Hello, Watch Wabe here. If you like what you see, please follow, subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. I'm going to be continuing my playthrough of I'm going to be continuing my playthrough of Vampire the Masquerade. You step into the art hole. Wow, it didn't. It replayed it right where I last left off. That's games have really changed my perspective on things. You step into the art hole with something of a bad memory. Last time you were here, your entire world had been turned upside down here, and your existence nearly ended. But tonight there is very little outward hostility. Yes, Quadir gives you a look that's definitely intended to remind you of your place, but the prince also seems pleased to see you. Welcome, Sophie Lavar. Did I get that right? Good evening to both of you. I understand there's somebody else you wish to present to the court tonight. Yes, Prince. They'll be joining us shortly. My assistant is retrieving them presently. This better be worse. The prince's time, Langley. The prince gives Qadir a cold glance. Forgive the sheriff's harshness. He's a particular foul mood tonight. Something to do with Lamar's begetter eluding his grasp, I believe. How much it hurts his ego, even if his only reply is a crooked smile. The mention of your sire makes you feel a pang of emotion again. Whoever he was, he has left a lasting impression. One reinforced with your visit to the showplace last night. That's the past. Right now, though, you're back in the gallery, and I'm reminded of your sister. Instead, in my frequent displays, is she aware of the clandestine meetings after dark? A flaring up of whispers in the gallery breaks you out of your thoughts. Gregory enters the room. The jumpsuit-clad invert vampire still staked on his shoulder. The show is about to start. Sophie's driver placed his charge in the middle of the room and nods respectfully to Qadir. The sheriff approaches the vampire and removes the stake from his chest. The captive's eye flickers to life. He starts looking around in disbelief like a cornered animal. He backs out on all fours, keeps going in a circle until he realizes he's trapped. Oh wow. Kadar steps on the man's chest and pins him to the floor. Why, who do we have here? Oh fuck, oh shit, oh no, come on, don't. Silence. The sheriff takes on an aura of utter dread. He appears as if he is a primal force of nature that is out to get you, and there's absolutely nothing you can do but shrivel in terror. The beast inside you shrieks. You could swear it happens in unison with the instincts of some of the other guests here tonight. It's unlike anything you experienced in his company during your turbulent first night as a vampire. He really did go easy on you, all things considered. It seems like it takes all the hoodlum's willpower to not crawl into a fetal position and start crying. No, please don't hurt me, man, don't. Please don't hurt me, man, don't. You and me are going to have a little talk downstairs at the prince's discretion. Please go ahead, my sheriff. You heard the prince. Get up. Let's go. He doesn't wait for confirmation. He just grabs the man and drags him, kicking and screaming out the room. Conversations start all around you. Some whisper, some quite overt. Sophie looks somewhat bored of the whole affair, her eyes wandering from art piece to art piece, clearly finding nothing to her particular liking while she's bored. For how cultured you all seem, torturing somebody in an art gallery doesn't seem to faze you. Oh please, do keep your naivety to yourself. Power and violence have always been two sides of the same coin. Most of us here are far too old to bother with keeping up appearances. Wow. Excuse me. Sophie leaves your side and goes to a corner of the gallery where a group of kindred some seeming pretty old-fashioned gather. A concierge offers you a drink, still warm but still nice. Just a sip to start you off. a splash over your palate, coating your tongue and inside your cheeks nourishment. You left to your own devices. You have a quick look around. The prince is currently talking to a dark-skinned woman you recall seeing here those 2 nights ago. She has a cold but noble countenance to her. Their conversation seems to be casual. A loud, shrill laugh turns your attention to a bespectacled man who you saw with Sophie on the night of your judgment. He's making around, chatting up different patriots. You feel somebody's eyes on you. A casually dressed, plain-looking man staring alone near a column, watching you. He's turned his gaze away sheepishly when he realizes you noticed. Something about this guy, it's that he's staring at you. Most everyone in the room has at one point or another. It's how he does it. He's shy, maybe even afraid. It's hard to find a secluded spot in the gallery tonight, but this guy has an entire corner of the room all to himself. As you approach, he stands alone with no glass in hand and worried look on his face. Good evening, Mr. Larson, or you can call me Robert. Either is fine. So who are you? You mean like generally? A vampire standard might not quite look it. I'm one of the prince's panhands, Primogen. I'm here on business. In case the prince requires my insight, usually it's so she can hear me out before ignoring me. Wow. Not sure if you were paying attention the other night, but when the prince mentioned diverging opinions on whether you should be executed tonight, that was me. I was the diverging opinion. Nice. Not that I am ungrateful, but I have curiosity. What's your reasoning? My reasoning, just common sense, that you shouldn't be blamed for being assaulted and essentially murdered to boot. Just common sense? Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah. But as Kadir loves to say, the traditions are clear. Listen, I don't want to be rude, but I appreciate you reading out, but what if I stay away from me? Many vampires in this sect regard my position as Primogen to be some kind of a joke, you know? You talk to me, they'll notice, and they'll hold it against you. Wow. You have a quick look behind you, and you see a few of the kindred keep shooting you curious glances. One woman, particularly a redhead, boasting a fanciful hairstyle, it watches you disapprovingly. Some of them already do, I imagine. Excuse me, I need to try to get a word in with a few Primogen members before Kadir returns. Enjoy your night. With just the critical looks of a few kindred, oh, he's wise, to keep you company. Start thinking about who to pursue next. You know, Sophie making clearly, and I'm not to be disturbed. Kedar has not come back yet, so you can properly still find time for at least one conversation. You approach the prince, trying to stay respectful of a private conversation as possible. She glances at you as you step forward, her scrutinizing gaze mimicked by her companion. She addresses the dark-skinned woman before turning to you. Excuse me for just a moment. Samira. Yes, Lamar, what is it? I want to give him a thing. I wish to thank you for sparing me, Prince. I realized it wasn't an easy decision to make, and I wanted to express my sincere appreciation. How thoughtful of you. He takes a long look at you before she continues. I didn't do it from the kindness of my unbeating heart. You are an asset to Miss Langley, to the Camarilla, and to me. I believe I made the right decision. Prove to me and other kindred city that it was so, and there might be more to your future nights than just survival and servitude. Darkseid looks impatiently at you and catches the prince's attention. Forgive me. That's all the time I can spare right now. We have some things to discuss with Samira. Still, enjoy your night, Lamar. Boundly. You lead the two women into their conversation where they get back to almost immediately after the prince turns to Samira. A loud exchange near the staircase grabs everyone's attention. Kadir is back and the hoodlum is with him. The sheriff pushes the other vampire inside the room. The vampire that threatened you last night is a mess. That stupid hat is still inexplicably on his head, covering some of his ruined face in the welcome shadow. He's barely conscious. His shin is broken. You think something protruding there makes the pant leg bulge. One arm seems twisted at a strange angle. Very little blood, surprisingly, but clearly a whole lot of hurt. Because he's dead. Well, Kadir, did our guest cooperate? Tell the prince your name. It's Howard. And who do you run with, Howard? The midnighters. An anarch coterie, my prince. Active for some time now, though from what this one told me, the name is about the only legacy the group has kept over the years. I see. Hey, Prince, I didn't mean it. I didn't know. I didn't. A loud crack makes some of the guests audibly gasp as Kadir's slap dislodges the man's jaw. A spray of blood creates something like like an abstract art piece on the floor. This one's guilty of threatening a member of the Camarilla and claiming a domain without the prince's approval. That alone isn't enough. Will be enough to pass swift judgment. But he's also our anarch scum. My prince. There can be only one verdict. Final death. Do your duty, sheriff. Nice. Unless, of course, somebody would like to play along, play at being a good Samaritan like our dear Miss Langley a few nights ago. No. The look the prince serves you, and Sophie is a cruel jest. Sophie takes it gracefully, smiling, slipping her arm under yours in a strange public show of affection. Nobody says anything. The vampire named Howard jumps to his feet and makes for the window. Oh, wow. In a split second, you make a choice. Focusing your blood, you dash forward and grab Howard by the back of the jumpsuit, pulling him away from the window. You expect the computer would find you don't have to worry about it when a swift cut separates Howard's head from his body. You let go and the headless corpse slumps to the ground. Damn. Damn, holy shit. Kadir is standing between you and the window, his sword drawn and an ugly smile on his face. Well, Lamar, your eagerness is laudable if unnecessary. That Howard fellow couldn't have hoped to escape his fate, not fixing Kadir's expense. However, I have made a note of this show of loyalty on both you and your patron's account. I would like to thank Miss Langley for bringing this anarch thug to my and Kadir's attention. I assume all have found the verdict satisfactory. It's a rhetorical question, and everybody here knows it. Did I consider tonight's meeting concluded? Good night to all of you. She steps out of the room, and you see that many of the guests move to do the same. Sophie seems to be conversing with somebody, a serious-looking man in a trench coat, about what transpired. You probably have time to strike up a conversation of your own. Kadir Al-Asma is still here for one, clearly getting ready to leave. Larson's still mumping around, and the other men you noticed before Kadir is still chatting with the remaining attendants. The well-dressed man had just finished talking to a few guests who turned towards the stairs to leave the gallery. He noticed you approach. Thomas Arterio? Arterio? Is that your name? I assumed you'd like to know. I know you by name only, of course. Lamar, so tell me, how does it feel to go from victim to executioner's apprentice? I just wanted to make myself useful, even if Kadir had everything under control. Right, nothing like a show of good faith in a public space. I get that. Takes a moment to clean his glasses, completely ignoring you until he's done and puts them back on. I'm sorry, I got a bit distracted. You know, most of us don't need to wear these, right? I could see just fine without them, but it's a statement. The damn things keep catching specks of dust and other assorted shit, though. Never stay clean for long. Sometimes I think they're more trouble than they're worth. Don't you agree? You like it when things are clean. You like it when things are clean. Is that a thing to you? I don't think you understand what I meant. Their glasses, but you said they're dirty. Right, that's nice chat. I have to catch up with a few others, like this gentleman here, Genie. He doesn't give you a chance to say goodbye. He's already off, putting a hand on the shoulder of a mustachioed man nearby. It's right about when Sophie also ends her conversation and walks over to you. See, the evening wasn't it? Come. Gregory is waiting downstairs. She seems preoccupied with something and not in a talkative mood. It's an awkward ride back to the city. This time you arrive at another building, just 2 streets across from your apartment. She brings you upstairs through a very nice lobby and a luxurious looking hall and into her domain. Please have a seat. I shall be right with you. You take in your surroundings. The apartment is like a gallery, an old school smoking room that you've seen in some period piece once, and novel, a novel rich living room. I know how to say this word. Meticulously combined together. Apologies, old habits die hard. Clearly, some stick with you even after death. She drags on her cigarette and breathes out. Well, actually, that's a good habit to have. Breathe. How's she doing that? Can you do that? Oh, yes. Might not know. It takes some practice. We can keep smoking if you like. Other things to experiment. You might surprise yourself. But I did not bring you here to show off. This is where I rest these nights. The door in the back, the bedroom, similar to yours. I have servants and bodyguard in addition, of course. I brought you here because I need you to trust me. When I told you before that I needed your best behavior to uphold my good standing with the court. I mean it. That's not the whole story. I have your interest in mind too. That's why I've given you your own haven why I tried to teach you how to navigate this new reality, but you need to trust me or else this won't work. You can come here whenever you feel like asking me something when you're in trouble too, though I hope that won't happen often. I would ask you to come here when you wake up tomorrow. I have something to discuss with you. I'll be here. Okay, I'll come over first thing tomorrow night. I appreciate that. The silence again. There's definitely something on Sophie's mind tonight. She doesn't seem eager to share it with you just yet. I'm leaving for another visit. Come downstairs with me. I'll give you a lift. A quick trip. I promise that you'll show up tomorrow and simple like goodbyes later. You open the door to your haven and gather your thoughts. It's exciting in a way, being dragged deeper and deeper into the secret society and its rules. Whatever Sophie has planned for you is bound to teach you more about this thing you have become. You sink into your vampiric sleep with just a sliver of hope. It's a welcome change. Once more, darkness falls upon the city. You wake up, same as you have these past few nights, in a windowless room. As you pry open the reinforced steel door, you look out the window to see invariably a sky bereft of sunlight, and then it hits you, the hunger. For a moment, you let yourself wonder if there will ever come a night where it's just not there. And given what you learned thus far, you probably have as much of a chance of kickstarting your heart with jumper cables. Wow, yeah, that's a good point. You lock the door behind you and head over to Sophie's apartment. You did promise to call on her. Might as well not keep the lady waiting. You did promise to call on her. That's a weird thing to say. Might as well not to keep the lady waiting. And hey, what else are you gonna do? Yeah, I know. Call him. She's probably worried. At least she will be when she actually tries to give you a call, which might not happen for a few weeks, months, if she's busy doing press for a new piece. Oh, and you could try to track down your sire if the sheriff hasn't done that already. He did buy your painting. There has to be a money trail, right? But even so, what would you say to him? These thoughts put you in a weird mood. Strange sensation to walk this crowded street, same as you have so many times before, but feel disconnected. All these people, you're not one of them anymore. You're a vampire, kindred. You need to carve your own path in this strange new existence, one way or another. Appropriate enough, you arrive at Sophie's building, just as the thought crosses your mind. A quick word with security guard, and you're let into the elevator. Apparently, Miss Langley is expecting you. Of course she is. You knock and wait patiently as the footsteps on the other side grow closer. Finally, the door opens and Gregory, Sophie's driver, invites you in. You find the lady herself, standing by the window, silhouetted against the city's moonlight. She stares out motionless now, like a marble statue. Good evening, Sophie. He doesn't react immediately, but seems to snap out of some meditative state and looks at you with strangely bleary eyes. Yes, good evening, Lamar. I was wondering, when you look out at the city, when you see the lights, hear the hum, smell the rain on the pavement, what do you think about? You gaze out. You thought the city couldn't surprise you anymore. You've lived here all your life. after all, but tonight something feels different. You realize in this moment you have truly changed. Yes, you know what Sophie means. The way she glazed out the window and saw the truth beyond, you do the same. The view is fascinating. Each detail absorbing, every angle a new experience. The familiar made sublime. When you turn to Sophie again, she smiles at you knowingly. Also, you understand. I have my doubts. Perhaps we are of the shared lineage after all. You see, the blood that flows within me is that of Clan Torador. Yeah, Clan Torador. There are 13 such bloodlines among us kindred, though that number has been contested in the past. In these nights, it seems like nothing is certain anymore. The clans have gone by many epithets over the years, but the names used these nights have their roots in medieval times. The original Inquisition, if you can believe it. They've used these to categorize us, describe our inherent differences. In time, we adopted them ourselves. Each clan has a uniqueness about it, inescapable, originating from an ancient progenitor. Yeah. Carried from sire to child. From the Torador, the gift lies in a sensitivity of sorts. We are uniquely attuned to beauty and ugliness both. We can see either where most cannot. A blessing on most nights, occasionally a curse. The sheriff is of my clan as well, although you can be hard pressed to see him as such poor cut the ear. It breaks my heart to see him in this state. Really? See, there is beauty to it as well, nothing like a good fall from grace. Try to see she might act playful. You can tell she genuinely cares. She lets her glance wander for a brief moment, but is quick to regain her composure. Then there's the vtuber, known for their pride and proclivity to rule over others. The prince represents that clan, as is quite common in our society around the globe. Where the blue bloods think themselves rulers, the bourgeois like to see themselves as preeminent revolutionaries. They call for a universal rebellion while being slaves to their own temper. We don't discuss the rabble much anymore, and after they largely broke off with the Camarilla to think they were philosophers once long ago. Wow. I'll have to tell you more about some of the other bloodlines tonight. Today I meet a vampire for the first time. How can I tell what their clan is? Usually you cannot, with a few exceptions perhaps. For some clans, the uniqueness I mentioned bleeds into their appearance or disposition. But even that can be misleading. Outside of a few very specific cases, knowing one clan is less important than understanding who they are personally, what drives them, their needs and wants, weaknesses too. Speaking of which, we come to the reason I wanted to speak to you tonight. It is customary in our society, especially among younger kindred, to organize into Coteries. Sometimes they are called by the prince themselves or mandated by a fledgling sire. In our case, you may treat it as more of a strong recommendation. I want you to seek out companions, not only because you need to learn more about our society, but also because it's useful. True friendships are rare among kindred, but having allies, even temporary ones, is something of a necessity these days. We might be selfish creatures, we are drawn to each other nonetheless. Where should I look for out? Any suggestions of where I should start looking? I was just about to get to that. She puts on a mysterious smile. I spent some of my precious time last night asking around, pondering potential kindred for you to meet. Came up with a short list of contacts. I hope you appreciate the gesture. Fortunate partnership which might offer perspectives and viewpoints that I cannot provide, lenses through which to view our kind. They are all members of the Camarilla, of course, more or less. And shoot. Okay, then let's hear it. Who's on the list? Eager to learn about them, I see. Good, I'm glad. So let's start with the Tremere. They are a powerful clan, disliked by many, but feared and respected by many more. They have been an important pillar of the Camarilla since the very beginning. They are blood sorcerers. Blood sorcerers. You could swear you once saw them play at the Apollo. Probably not the same blood sorcerers, though. Sophie snickers. Oh, child, don't be caught with that look on your face when you meet a warlock in person. They're really adept at using vital, their own, as well as others, in unique and potent effects. Okay. Since they are quite rigid in their hierarchy, the kindred had in mind for you to meet some. The kindred had in mind for you might need some persuading. His name is Argenton? I don't know how to pronounce that. From what I heard, he's quite the scholar, very ambitious. The child of the Tremere here in New York. Alsling Sturbridge. Spend some time with Alphon, and I'm sure you'll run into him sooner or later. I do not know how to pronounce any of these names. We're getting to know this Agathon. I'm going to pronounce it like that. I get a closer look at someone higher up in the ladder. Yes, though not immediately, I would imagine. Asling finds herself in somewhat precarious position, both in the city and in her clan. Every move she makes is heavily scrutinized, thus she has learned to tread lightly. Anyways, if you wish to contact the young Tremere, I urge you can find him in a New Age bookstore out on Broadway. The Tremere has one of their workshops there. Gregory will give you the details. Now, this necro recommendation would comes with a bit of caveat. You might recall me saying most bloodlines have unique features that might not be obvious at first glance. There is one clan whose members wear their curse on their sleeve, the Nosferatu. Wait, Nosferatu as the German expressionist classic? No way. No wonder they make their havens and sewers, abandoned buildings and such. Their appearance is hideous and obviously unnatural. Had they walked the streets like other kindred, the kind would have learned of our existence long ago. Did she just stutter? It's hard to tell with her usual complexion, but you could swear her skin suddenly took on an even sickly color. The one I have in mind isn't as big as an eyesore as the worst of them, but he is no Adonis either. Still, he has some talents connections you might find useful. His name is D'Angelo. He has an office, for lack of a better term, in an otherwise abandoned grain terminal in Red Hook, right next to one of those Swedish stores. The name escaped me. It's the one with the awful furniture. That's hilarious. What, IKEA? A Swedish person, so you like IKEA? Yes, that's it. My mind struggles to retain such things that are aesthetically displeasing. Did she just say IKEA is ugly? Oh, that's hilarious. D'Angelo does odd jobs for Katir. Digging up, well, she is like insanely old, but like, yeah, I get it. Digging up dirt, locating kindred would prefer to remain hidden, the kind of work Nosferatu are best at. He's on the case right now, something to do with kind murders, I think. After your initial brush with our dear servant, they could be best to show some good will towards his agenda. Assisting D'Angelo's investigation might just be the thing. She takes a big pause and looks out the window again. Now come the two more exotic proposals. Exotic as if the blood mage and the vampire detective were business as usual. Yeah, like... You may have heard of the Gangrel before. They are a wild clan in touch with their beasts in a way others might not dare to attempt. They mostly keep out of big cities, but there are exceptions. Nominally, they haven't been part of the Camarilla for over 2 decades. Oh wow. But the one kindred I would like you to meet has strong, shall we say, familiar ties with the sect. Her name is Tamika. His sire, Jezebel, was instrumental during the Battle of New York back in 1999, the very same battle that cemented the Camarilla city as the Camarilla's domain. Sadly, her achievements have gone largely unrecognized. Tamika and a large number of her siblings still reside in the domain they were awarded after the battle, Prospect Park. Jezebel herself left the city some years ago, fed up with being underappreciated. Oh, I see. Siblings? Actual biological brothers and sisters? No, not in the moral sense. The gang sometimes use the word brood to indicate a child they're begat by the same sire. As you can probably tell, they do take the whole animal motif quite far. Yeah. I'm not sure how many of them there are, but they're rumored to be a tight-knit group. The gang grow, often act on instinct, so when you meet Tamika and her siblings, be careful not to slight them. They're easily provoked and can hold a grudge for a long time. I speak from experience. So you see, seeking out Tamika could prove quite educational, if nothing else. And who knows, perhaps you will find her temperament to be a welcoming change of pace. But speaking of a change of pace, I have one last suggestion for you. It's one I don't take lightly. The kindred calls herself Hope. She's a Machiavellian. They are a uniquely cursed clan. For centuries, we considered them mad, insane, and unhinged. But those who spend enough time with them come to understand the truth. It is no sickness, but a unique perception of the world that has them appear to us as unstable. And that perception can prove to be very valuable. Having a Machiavellian as you might be taxing on on the nerves, and a true test of patience at times. Their insight and intuition are unrivaled amongst kindred. As for Hope specifically, she's said to be a recluse, by having on good authority that she can currently be found in an internet cafe. I believe it's called Lower Manhattan. Gregory has the address. Where'd you learn about her? Where did you learn about her? One of my colleagues told me about her. He considers her uniquely talented and tapped into the current fads among kind. Not something I am personally interested in. I'm sure you know by now. I take his word for it at any rate. Well, I believe that is all of them. I still have a few social calls to make sure I leave it to you. Use tonight and tomorrow night to arrange some cordial visits of your own. I will send Gregory for you as soon as I have further needed services. That reminds me, you will need a car. Join us downstairs, won't you? She smiles once more and turns to her driver. He helps her put on her coat, and three of you leave Sophie's apartment. Sophie pulls to one of the cars near the building as Gregory hands you the keys. It's a rather inconspicuous compact car. A decent looking, if not luxurious ride. Yeah, it's just like a Honda Accord. Stay safe, Lamar. This is your first night alone. Don't let it be your last. As they drive away, you find yourself with more freedom than you had for the past few nights. A blessing or a burden. Tide Motel. List of addresses in here. You consider your next move. It's a quiet, moody internet cafe. Half of its space serves as a coffee bar these days. Behind the glass, it has a space dedicated to a row of PCs. On the streets, you notice tired adults in casual clothes, typing away absent-mindedly, and some bored kids wasting in the late evening hours in colorful online games. Yes, like High Guard or Deadlock. Or maybe Doom, or maybe, I don't know, whatever. If Sophie's intel is to be believed, this is where Hope has set up her haven. One of the waiters is standing outside the building, blazing at the sky with a smartphone in one hand and a vape pen in the other. You approach the man and tell him, "I'm here for professional reasons. My superior appointed me to this place and told me I could meet a person called Hope. Can you help me out?" He releases a soft chuckle. "Professional reasons? Come on." Man slowly takes a drag from his e-cigar, sizing you up in down sound after Augie raises his voice again. "Come right this way." He heads back into the cafe as you follow his lead. You make your way through the space with a computer. No one's averted from No one averts their gaze from the spreadsheets, emails, Facebook code. The comment site, one you wouldn't have paid much attention to a few weeks ago, but now it seems unnervingly quaint. Would they be spending their time like this if they were immortal? The waiter unlocks the assuming door at the end of the room and lets you inside. You two swiftly make your way through the labyrinth of sterile gray corridors, taking confusing twists and turns. Feels like you're traveling into a different world, crossing one visible portal after another. Eventually, you reach your destination. Your guide motions you to enter a dark room where a lone source of pale light, a computer screen in distance, beckon you to come closer. As you do, you hear the door shutting behind your back and a short chuckle echoing behind it. Is this the place? Nothing else to do but sit in a chair in front of a computer. The monitor displays a modern chat application. The cursor blinking, the usual nickname entry. Another screen, obviously expecting you to input the hand after you can type in your name. Better play straight, improve. You have to gesture good rules. After 3 seconds, chat window opens. A message start appearing on the screen in quick succession. Hostage. Wait, what? Whoa. Just because I don't have a wink rag. Oh, for sure. Not much longer. Yeah, Jerry and Ty MVP. I mean, I admit it. Like C-pumps, you know? What the fuck? Not sure I need to lie about this one. Oh my god. Who cares? You and me both. Wait, who's Lamar? Lamar? No idea. Hopefully no one else yet wasn't there. What the hell is anybody? What the hell was it even for? No announcements. No, it wasn't Jerry. Psycho Silent is seemingly waiting for you to say something. Just what you have to see. And before they kick you out. You know, go Hope, is she here? Who the fuck are you? Listen to your safe channel. Investigating. What? You've been safe and it's good for you. No idea this is you. Will have been to check those silence to get the next loads. Aha, what am I looking at here? Oh shit, well, watch out. He started talking properly. I told her to be pissed about this. You know you mean this. Haha. The problem I'm gonna go fear. Your cheeks will turn blood red now if they still could. Got info nice. You wanna die, asshole? You wanna die? You wanna die? Die. That's what a shitty name their mom gave. Tough shit. I'm literally on my way to kill you right now. Sorry. What are you about to say? We're gonna get stitched up right now. You really actually feel someone's arm tightening around you. The violent turn of reality catches under a jolt of panic, rush to your brain, paralyzing momentarily. You come to the wrong chat, you motherfucker. A ridiculous whisper rings out next to your ear. A grip on your neck gets tighter. You start struggling when you have your newfound super strength. This is normal human beginning with last words. Good luck, I can't die. Just because you're kindred, I got bad news for you. The hand holding your chins, don't struggle, I'll break your empire or phone, which will end. Take selfies with you? Alright, that's enough fun. I'm letting you go. We can have a talk. Don't do anything stupid. Mr. Pretty please. The mysterious listens to her grip and gently pushes you away. You quickly turn and take a good look at them. Let me just finish this. It's a pale blonde woman in her 20s, giving you slightly judgmental looks while really tapping away at her phone screen. First, you notice how outrageous out seemingly toned together from random thrift store finds. Then you take note of her tattoo, a sprawling tapestry of odd patterns and designs covering every part of her body. At first glance, it all seems aimless, but it has consistent style. Her eyes focus on you for a second. Gave you a scare. Sorry. That's what she get for entering a lady's haven without her permission, and she's back to her phone. A literally small build. It's hard to believe you had trouble overpowering her physically, but then again, nothing's what it seems when it comes to the undead. And compared to vampires you met so far, she's come with a specific curious presence. She shoots you another glance, though she's still cautious of her. Calm yourself. I won't move anything like this anymore. It's just, it was just a, feel stupid saying that, a vibe check. Vibe check. Yeah, I got a glimpse of your vibe on the internet in a dangerous situation. Say they're pretty, really are. I'm Hope, by the way. If you're here, you probably heard of me, so I heard sweatsheet. But come think of it, I might have skipped. Wait. I went ahead and skipped the pleasantries, but come think of it, I might have skipped those too many of those. Yeah, she definitely fits the description. She definitely fits the description you were given by Sophie. I still can't believe you got so mad online. You actually tried to use your power on people talking trash about who knows where, about from who knows where Jesus. But you know, I kind of respect that dedication. It's amusing. Anyway, don't worry about the chat. It was all the game, to no hard feelings. Okay, I'll introduce you properly later. On the monitor, the chatter continues calmly. Your visit, like yesterday's news, no longer relevant to anything. But if we're going to talk about you, you should have something to say too. What are you doing here? About time, she asked. Note to self, she really loves the sound of her own voice. Yeah. Came to you because I need help. Oh, because you're pitiful look. So do I. Too bad. I think therapy is a scam. She gets too close for comfort to give you a closer look. After a few shaky, some kind of relationship stops on the face. She points her finger at you. Wait. Shit. Are you the new Langley plaything? Word seems to be getting around fast. Of course you are. It's obvious the second Langley got her hands on the new service. She started building that. She'd start building that work. Your ambitions tell me that could really come in handy but Langley, that's a risky game. This kind of ambition attracts too much attention. Piss off. But then again, fucking Camarilla. Seems to be having a spirited argument with herself, only parts of it audible. The gesture or her facial expression body language changed a bit between one sentence and another. Oh yeah, she has multiple personality disorders. But you make certain it's not just your eyes playing tricks on you. She focuses half of her attention back at you. The other half, of course, still with her smartphone. Listen, I'm not saying I'm interested in cooperation before I make a start. I need to make sure you sort of understand me and I sort of understand you. And since I was planning to put on a show before you came here, I posed a little game. Hope absently-mindedly spins her phone in her hand, considering how to put her thoughts into words, and she approaches a switch on the fly and flicks it. Neon lights flare up. When you take a look around, the room is certainly unique. It looks like a butcher's room, repurposed to be a living space. The modern computer in front of you starkly contrasts the ominous industry walls. At the back, there's an overwrought bed covered in velvet with meat hooks hanging above it. On top of the bedsheet, you know what seems to be pieces of elaborate S&M equipment and a camera. Wait a minute. I'm about to moderate my camp show. What? Ham show. Your eyebrows switch involuntarily. This is definitely not the kind of request you expect to hear tonight. She notices your confusion. Take or leave it, buddy. You just became Kermit, but you want to become my partner in crime. Show me you can handle yourself while watching my back in everyday environments. She's serious. Yeah, the show starts in 10 minutes. If you think yourself better than this, you better walk out the door right now. Won't hold a grudge. I got better things to do. As if to prove it, she looks at something displayed on her phone, cracks a brief grin, another reply typed down with absurd speed. Now, 9 minutes down the show moderation. We're spiraling the Masquerade high. Show moderator, risk violation high. Content. Oh yes, do you take the job? Why the hell not? Hope brightens up. Her smile looks surprisingly sincere. Excellent. I promise you might find this interesting in more ways than one. Alright, give me a second. She spends a minute setting up the computer you used before and urges you to sit down. The explanation of the monitor's functionality is simple. It boils down to ignoring anyone who doesn't... It boils down to ignoring anyone who doesn't disrupt the chat, banning anyone who does, and kicking anyone who causes minor trouble. Five minutes later, she's already online, sitting on her bed, and a provocative person. It's a sex show, is it? Yeah, of course it's a sex show, bro. Her voice, previously hushed, rings out in full force. How are you doing tonight, hopefuls? You peek at the chat without really green fucking A. Hold on, I need to look at the log. Okay. Angel TLT. Hell yeah, time to fuck. Oh wow, okay. He tempted to try to kick and ban prompts as some of the sauce would offer you won't pull someone for a little dirty talk. Yeah, of course not. Thank you. Tonight's show is quite special. Please welcome on the moderator, Lamar. Who? I'm sorry for something to suggest earlier. At least the community here seems a bit more welcoming design. Like this is place has established hazing ritual, or maybe they and hopeful king up with one specific person who knows. You decide to stay silent. Eventually people stop riffing on you and focus entirely on the star of the show. Alright, let's start this one with a bang, shall we? It begins, Queen. Oh boy, she's going to do it. So this is where the strip show starts. You raise your head, curious about what kind of performance she's going for. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Oh my god. First, she opens her mouth and reveals her retractable fangs in front of the camera. Right off the bat, the audience is treated with a sight of her wholly human set of teeth turning into a monster's maw. The image is both revolting and fascinating. She raises her left wrist for everyone to see and bites. The fangs immediately turn her arm into a horrifying... Wait, what? It's unclear if she used them to slash or bite. One thing's for sure, no ordinary could have caused such damage. If an ordinary human suffered such a wound, you'd expect a gusher of blood to appear, but it doesn't. Hope's technically a corpse, so it's impossible. She flashes a monster, starts smearing vital all over her ham to maximize the impact of her violent image. Then she starts drinking it up. Wow, she makes a point to make the sight as gruesome as possible, looking like a hyena feasting on a corpse. The contrast of her behavior with her look of an Instagram model is stunning. Once she's done, she reveals her wrist to the camera. The last time, she starts making theatrical gestures with her right hand as a wound, and begins to mend. The wound is gone. It's like a magician's trick. Her left hand looks like nothing bad ever happened. Here's an appetizer. First blood to kick the show. While you're wondering what the hell is going on, Hope captures the glimpse of your bewilderment and turns into your direction. How's that for an opening? This is not a sexual. Sex? Were you counting on getting me naked in front of you or something? Oh honey, we just met each. She is shooting snuff. If you expected the strip shows, yes, I just point. This is more like live stream digital art. The erotic subtext is there, of course. You're peeking at a check, they're going wild. She did that for free. To lick your whiskey in that point. You were rising, then a beautiful woman teetering on the edge of a blizzard and a rose petal dancing in the eye of a violent hurricane. That's crazy. Eroticism is not the key here, it's vampirism. It's a new frontier, a living art installation. In the early 90s, the Japanese artists kept producing these videotapes with beautiful women committing gory harakiri. Those are an inspiration. She bears her fangs again with a devious grin. But I have no interest in auto destruction or turning myself into a victim. This is a celebration of the body I love, not a self-inflicted punishment. The audience came here to marvel of a beautiful vampire and our awe-inspiring powers. Mending wounds is just one of these powers. People watching me can pay to see more. Oh, and don't worry, the only thing God can see and hear are the things I allow them. We can talk freely. Just remember to moderate the chat, will you? High risk of violating the Masquerade. What a joke. She's blatantly breaching in front of anonymous viewers. Still speechless, you turn your attention to the screen. My group are alright. I'm feeling generous today. We planned your next tattoo. Looking like a peep monkey. Raspberry Star says, Piston, just letting you know your base. I know. Oh my god. Wow. Hold up. I gotta. Yeah, this is a clear violation of the Masquerade. I think the only thing okay, I just wanted to make sure I knew what that meant. Ignore. You let the guy vent his excitement. Seems harmless. A special message appeared claiming somebody has successfully sponsored the first goal of the show. What? Hope smiles, picks up a bag of blood from underneath. Imagine this was on Twitch. Bro, would they ban it? From underneath the bed. It must have been retrieved from the blood bank. She showcased the label to the camera for everyone to see. Drink up, drink up, drink up. What? Hope pours all the contents of the bag into her throat. You have no doubt it's real blood, but wonders why the viewers would be so satisfied with something that's so easy to fake. Don't worry, it pays well enough. You don't even bother to tell her this is not what you're thinking about. Safe to assume she knows. So what do you know about the kindred incident? Have they told you anything? When she's waiting for someone to sponsor her next experience, she decides to start a conversation. Is there anything? No, nothing. Oh, makes sense. Not the first thing you teach to a fledgling. See, some of us used to experiment with our own secure networks. We tried to build our own information hubs, social networks, everything. She's still working the phone in one hand while looking at something under the bed with the other on how many things she can concentrate on one time exactly. Then one day the NSA got in. Turns out elders never really got the hang of proper security practices or sigils. Or the sigils they used to smear on their screens, excuse me, didn't exactly work as advised. Then of course, all the other 3-lettered intelligence agencies in the world got the intel. A lot of them decided Bloodsuckers were the perfect new enemies for our post 9/11 times. The Second Inquisition came into being. Ever heard of it? A lot of our kind died just because they were too present online. Right now, the remains of our old network serve as government honeypots, kept alive to attract fledglings and hunt them down. You post a certain keyword on Twitter and Facebook, you get tagged for investigation. You fit certain buttons, you get tagged for investigation. Oh wow, that actually... Oh wow, I wish I played this game sooner. So there's a certain thrill in becoming an online presence without attracting attention for us from authorities. You dress it on the bed. I hope you are still monitoring chat. Of course not. You're not as good at dividing your attention as she is. You correct your mistake and check the recent messages. Is she talking to somebody? Can't wait for the real thing to start. These two monitors set up rules. Call of Duty, one screen, drop it down to the second. Young woman, hope more like my favorite hoe. Expecting like they seem supportive, you leave them alone. Look away from the screen for a second, and when you look back, there are 3 new messages from the same user. Yo, is it me? Or does her face looks kind of retarded? Don't worry, baby. If I think that fits the rules, but also like that guy's being a dick. You're doing a great job back there, Lamar. The guy gets banned and hopes goes back to running the show. Okay, good. Great job, Lamar. Great job, Lamar. Great job, Lamar. Must have heard her. You messed up. Anyways, yeah. Wait, how did I mess up? Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay, no, she's right. When Nosferatu admitted to the Camarilla, their network got compromised. Dales went back to and said the internet combinations became strictly forbidden. There were executions. A lot of people who use social media to get in contact their immortal families got offed. That goes without saying, but if you weren't careful, even the most innocent web usage result in being punished with final death. Thanks to the user, the next to steal the next go has got 600 pounds. Let's go, banish your account, dehumanize yourself, inflate bloodshed. Raise your hand, 3 fingers up, 2 fingers up, 1 finger up. Count that entry, Missy disappears to the screen like a ghost. You can still see her on the bed, but the live sheet indicates there's nobody there. When you deeply focus on the digital, you swear you can make out some unusual glitch where her silhouette should be, but it could very well be just placebo. You ready for this? 3, 2, 1. Flash the camera, in an instant she reappears on the screen, takes a selfie, sticks her tongue out, provocative manner. The chat room explodes and cheers, sees the vampire queen. You briefly wonder about her being glued to the screen. Is this the fantasy everyone is here for? A girl showing off cheap magic trick while lazily browsing her social media? You realize you're way out of your depth here. Meanwhile, Hope decides to continue her lecture. Those were some wild times, especially in New York, but most of them have no clue as to our real nature. A lot of clandestine organizations have classified us as national threats. And since this is where the towers fell, the agencies are very much present around here looking for easy PR victories. The last SI raid here a few years ago, it was a big one, stirred up the hornet's nest, something fierce. But although it's 2009, NYC is ruled by someone who got embraced before World War II, and the chem as a whole got really spooked and swore off the internet. Of course, they're not dumb and understand that you can't really coexist with mankind without the internet. It's a gray zone right now, like piracy, technically frowned upon, but let the one without sin cast the first stone. The SI is a real threat, no joke, but in many senses, the darkest place right under the candle. Taking a look at the screen. You want blood? How about some bat stuff? Can you do some bat stuff? It's been a long hard day. Please give me a shout out. Your name pops up. You the guy for spamming chat. The message leaves a pass. I know I did it carried out well. You surprisingly feel an inkling of pride. Oh yes, fun fact about being a vampire. We can sweat and pee if we just exert ourselves really hard. Some of us can even orgasm, so we can even cry, but only tears of blood. It's something I always dreamed about doing when I was 14. So romantic, driving me crazy. Swift for words. A scarlet tear starts running down her face. Check her well. They seem to be exactly the kind of thing they're waiting for. Ah, an angel fell down from heaven. I thought she did it again. Your hope for children, so find some calm eventually. Wait, what? Can you imagine USA assembling a blood-sucking squad that would just cruise by the border and suck out any illegal they found? The very thought of me gives me the biggest boulder. What, dude? It had to be the racist. Are you serious, bro? Just to be clear, you realize what we did is a blatant breach of the Masquerade, right? I expect you to leave or inform somebody now, but you haven't. Happy, you try to focus on chat. A familiar neck instantly on the screen. Really, dude? Just kick. One more familiar message. Oh no, he's gonna. You double check the same she sent out. Is he copy and pasting something? It's a ban. Looks like Miss Basket needs a long break. Have you been in here? Hope's voice. Good job handling that guy. Great, and nothing else works out. It's like you're fit for this job at the very least. In any case, Glasgow has just been funded. It's time for the great finale. That's what you all been waiting for, right? Yes, yes, Queen. Her voice changed. She gets closer to the gun, letting her face fill the frame of the live feed. Her mesmerizing eyes are focused squarely on the viewers. You want blood? Come out into the streets, claw in neighbors' throats, slash their veins, and drink up. Yes, Queen. Yes, King. Yes. Those resolutions becomes absolutely terrifying, and it influences the chat in some incomprehensible way. Everyone starts typing like they're possessed. Liberate yourself from the shackle of overnight out, make them scream, feel the wrath of the trails. The hell is she doing to these people? What have you gotten yourself into? Yeah. Transcend your bloods, release the message of hope onto the world. She jerks violently for a second and falls down on the bed like a marionette that had just had its string severed. She exhales loudly a few times and laughs. When she does, the room goes dark again. Alright, that's enough. So continues, she does something with her phone. The stream ends, the chat instantly becomes dead quiet. Let me take over. The atmosphere in the room was completely and she already put herself together and stood up. She's walking towards you. What the fuck just happened? Get the show's over, everyone relax and go home. I was ready to come, bros. Hostage, I swear on my father's grave, one day I will find you and kick every shit out of you. After every line she did, she changes her voice, the way she puts her lips together, and even the way she moves. You can't come to her acting this way, but only have you started to figure out now. Wait a minute, does that mean I'm immortal, I'm bored, I'm separated from most vampires in this city by generational chasm, and I'm so goddamn lonely, and it used to be my only friend. Years ago, I started researching tulips, collecting collective unconsciousness, all of the mumbo jumbo at the intersection of psychology and spirituality. I decided to experiment. The show was fake. A few years later, I was an Instagram Prasanita, a successful erotic model, a vital part of the pop culture's commentariat, a viral shit poster, a cryptocurrency expert. Cryptocurrency expert. They were ahead of the times. All of my internet selves started signal boosting each other, paving the way for new ones. I became a one-woman empire surrounded by legions of psycho Vans. The chat was fake. Some may think of it as a sociopath identity disorder, but it's all bullshit. Everyone has online alter egos they buried. I just resurrected them, gave them birth to new ones, and let them crossbreed. Her constant tapping on the phone, even during the show, somehow she is capable of impersonating an entire chat room. I don't even have a self that could dissociate to me mentally. I'm the host of a living database. I'm there because I find it fun to be an information conduit to process trends and support the ones I deem worthy. There's no Masquerade director. She's showing off her skills all along. She put you on a world of pure fiction and said she was testing you when she attacked you from the back. Damn, she's good at this. Of course, you can ignore what I'm saying, decide I'm just another degenerate Malkavian, but hey, knowledge in itself is the only way to survive in the 21st century. Jordan Notre Dame. If there was ever an era that demanded images of beautiful people transcending beyond humanity and Spanish, this is the one. Although for now, because of the Masquerade, my audience is quite limited. Speaking of, you want to be a star in my next movie? Sure, why not? I have a hunch you're just saying that. Still, hey, in a way, is this she was transcending beyond self? But yeah, your test is over, and that question is, do I want to work with you? She puts away her phone for the first time since and gives her a good hard look. So I can give it a shot. Yeah, you're not that dumb. You're not that boring, and you're kind of cute. Don't worry, no more mining jobs. Mods get attached. That's always bad news. Grabs your arm and starts leading you out of her room. I put you through enough shit. Next time, I'll let you in on a little job I'm doing. You hit the streets and you see why Sophie told you to contact me. She leads you through a labyrinth of great corridors, a different route, and the one you made your way through in. See, it's so much more than what at least consider real. Stick with me and I'll guide you to places Kimberly elders couldn't reach in 100 years. She leads out of the building into the back alleys. Even if someone else rules the streets, we will rule the information highways. This is the power of hope. She lets out a theatrical laugh and disappears. You don't even notice when she leaves you, but you assume everything went as well as it could, and ally the power of hope. As you walk into the night, everything around you feels a little less tangible than it did a few hours ago. Yeah, that was kind of insane. Really? No something strange by the floor of your haven. A letter slipped under the door in a cream-colored, old-fashioned envelope. There's no name on it, but you know it's meant for you. Opening the letter, it's clear it's been by someone incredibly old-fashioned and rich, or a fan of classic stationery. No normal person sends a letter like this. The note is short and tense, but in elegant, delicate handwriting. A cordial invite to rendezvous at the Cathedral of St. John the Divine. I'll be waiting to make your acquaintance tomorrow night. Look for me closer to God. There's no information like you have upstairs for the following night. You make your way through the Grand Army Plaza, passing the soldiers and sailors memorial arc. You can't help but feel a tinge of nostalgia as you picture the place you've seen in countless times, in broad daylight teeming with life. You quickly get over and pass through the Northwest Gate into Prospect Park. The park is an unusual maze of an unkempt foliage and dimly lit alleys. Silence hangs in the air as it would at this time of night. There doesn't appear to be any sign of kindred presence. You start to suspect Langley sources fed her a bunch of bullshit, but you're not willing to give up just yet. Take a deep breath, your nostrils swell with the scent of dead leaves and something else. A faint whiff of copper, too subtle for a human to notice, but your newfound kindred intuition tells you you're in the right spot. Yeah, these are Tamika's hunting grounds, alright. It's more than a hunch, you feel it in your veins. Now it's only a matter of finding her. I love of course you find you first. Ponder your options, you hear footsteps coming from behind the trees. quick but evenly paced, most likely a late night jogger. No vampire would take time to eat feeding on their domain, but then again, perhaps you can kill two birds with one stone. You lock onto the sound of footsteps, predicting the runner's path. You move swiftly with quietly interceptor. You hide behind a tree, waiting for your prey to get closer. In seconds, a young man in an off-brand tracksuit trots to view. You notice the buds in his ears. Beat heavy music bleeding through. This should make it easier. Just as the man passes by, you emerge behind him and plant your hand firmly on his neck. You struggle at first, after trying to break free of your grasp, but as soon as your fangs pierce skin, panic gives way to peaceful submission. You elated as warm liquid trickles your throat. The fresh vital washes over your senses with an orgasmic shiver along your spine. Somewhere in the deepest, darkest part of your mind, the beast stirs in its slumber. You stop feeding just in time. Your hunger sated. The beast falls asleep. You sit the day's victim on the nearby bed as the wolf comes back. You suddenly realize that something is not right. Split second, an air by the side of your head swerves like a vortex. Driven by certain instinct, you lean back as the five-finger sharp razors cut through the darkness, missing your face by an inch. A clawed shadow jumps back a few paces, preparing to correct its mistake. After look at the assailant, looked pretty animalistic, alright, but he's not the one you're looking for. For starters, it's a he. Just as it's about to lunge at you, a snarl resides from bushes nearby, stopping your phone in its tracks. Out of the shadow emerges a young woman, baring her teeth ever so slightly. She walks over, calmly, her eyes fixed on your assailant. Her presence is enough to make him reconsider attacking you, but not to withdraw completely. He glances over to her, puffing up his chest. Stay out of it, Tam. I smelled first. Tam, how about that? She raises an eyebrow, remains silent. Her compatriot turns back towards you. You shouldn't have come here, pretty boy. I'm gonna fuck you up so bad, you're wearing your tongues as a fucking turtleneck. Tamika looks at you expectantly. Easy there. Big shot, you made your point, okay? Confirmed badass. I'm not looking for a fight. Tamika tilts her head in a way that's barely noticeable and yet slightly expressive. She seems disappointed. The man loosens up, his lips twisting into a ruse. Clearly you gave him a confident boost he needed. Figures you got that look about you. All style, no substance. Didn't even have to smell you. I know a sissy when I see one. Really? Well, guess what? You ain't getting off it that easy, chicken shit. A fierce growl echoes across the alley, stopping the savage in his tracks. Tamika walks over to his comrade, her fangs glistening in the dim lamplight. She puts her hand on the side of his neck, caressing his hair and tugging at his ear as she's scolding a puppy. She leans over, speaks in a voice that's firm yet oddly affectionate. It's okay, Raoul. I handle it from here. The male gangrel looks at her with mixed timidity and resentment, and then he turns back towards you. Fine, they're not worth the effort anyway. Having said his piece, Raoul retreats into the shadows, although if you were to guess, he's likely to stay within earshot. With her companion gone, Tamika turns to you once more. What do you want? Straight to the point. I don't like that. I don't care what you like. Like, quit stalling. You have something to say, say it. I come running off on one to offer my services such as they are. All I hope in return is a long enough. So you want me to help with something because you want to marry a friend. Is that about right? Sounds corny, I know. Yeah, when you put it that way, it sounds corny, doesn't it? She puts a veneer of skepticism. She puts on a veneer of skepticism, but you can tell she's intrigued. Corny's not bad though. I think I'm okay with corny. What I'm not okay with it is putting my ass on the line and getting stabbed in the back for my trouble. So why exactly should I trust anything you say? I expect you to, not yet anyways. Good, because my trust is earned, not given. Let me earn it. A few nights of your time is all I ask. For a brief moment she stands there motionless, looking straight to your eyes. Ev is trying to size you up. Finally she looks away. It looks like she's come to a decision. I don't trust you. I have no reason to, but you sound more lost than I am. So still there's something about you, more kindred who are this pretty tend to hide rot underneath, but I don't smell it on you. So I'll give you a chance to prove yourself. I have some outstanding business to take care of, so I'll let you No, once that's done, meet me here and we'll see what you're really made of. And with that, Tamika's experience tonight, that went pretty well, all things considered. Yeah, that was easy. You make your way down Clinton Street, an incandescent hum of traffic gives into the ominous silence of the waterfront. You stop to take in a familiar bouquet of the Hudson, made all the more point by your reaching its sharpened senses. Across the basin, a red hook grain terminal rears its rusty frame. Once a bustling industrial area, now a sleeping giant sprayed out on the riverbank. This game is good. Forgotten, abandoned. It's actually picked up, conveniently so, especially for one of the hidden. Keeping to the shadows, you sneak closer to the dilapidated complex, making your way past hole-ridden silos and wobbly chain-link fences. By the time you reach the entrance to the main building, you can almost feel the rust particles make themselves cozy at the back of your throat. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Not getting your hopes up, you give a door a slight nudge. To your surprise, it gives almost instantly. Looks like someone's been using it recently. Once inside, you find yourself in a large, empty hall. Looking around, you can almost picture it back in the heyday, stacked to the rafters with heavy machinery. You notice a set of stairs leading up to the mezzanine, most likely an office space, and then you see it. A faint light coming from one of the upper rooms. Looks like you're in luck. Quietly, with bated breath, you catch the steps and approach the dimly lit room. The door creaks, revealing what looks like an old-timey detective office, complete with crooked window blinds, an overflowing ashtray, a paper scattered across the wooden desk. Suddenly it hits you, the nagging feeling. It's all too convenient, too inviting. Where you can react, the trap is already sprung. A plume of stinker explodes, wafts over your shoulder. The barrel of a gun rubs against your spine. A raspy voice whispers in your ear. Let me guess, took a wrong turn at the third silo. Driven by a strange hunch, you open your mouth, you hear yourself talking, but the words are not yours. It seems to be coming from the deepest recesses of your memory, a movie you saw as a child. You don't know why, but it seems highly appropriate. I know what you're thinking. This man can't get nothing on me, but I'm sitting pretty on a loaded cult detective special, 5-cylinder one shit, and I only need one. As corny as it sounds, the CNC's oddly receptive to your tough guy monologues. You decide to bump it up a notch. Because you're well, you boost your aura, filling the room with your presence. Your voice becomes smooth, oozing with charisma, a regular Sam Spade. You yourself can't help but feel a sense of awe, hoping the stranger feels it too. But then, there's a nagging feeling. What if this more to this guy that that's all? What if he got me right where he wants me? Maybe I should hear what he has to say. Is that right? Yeah, so how about we drop the tough guy and talk like adults? You can always shoot me once we're done. You can always shoot me once we're done. For a few seconds, the room grows quiet. So quiet, in fact, you can swear you can actually hear the smoke swirling in the air. Finally, a stranger speaks again. You got a point there, kid. In a strange interplay of light and shadow, the stranger reappears behind his desk. Seeing him in his full, for lack of a better word, glory, you can't help but smirk. Is this the dreaded Nosferatu? The way Sophie described him, you expected some grotesque monstrosity, but this guy, the clothes, the swagger, the hard-boiled detective routine, comes down across as a bad joke. Still, when it comes to appearance, his lineage is undeniable. From 30 feet away, he could probably pass for a bum with a nasty skin condition. From 5 feet away, he looks like something made to be seen from 30 feet away. That's hilarious. He leans back in his chair, casually pointing his gun at you. So, what brings you to my humble office? Well, he's not that bad. Are you're the one they call D'Angelo? That's my name, kid. Don't wear it out. My friends call me Jen, so you best stick with D'Angelo for the time being. I suggest you tell me what it's about, otherwise I ask you to get the fuck out of my office. Iron Man can see why Kadir keeps you around. His expression sours. And I name you want to casually toss around, kid. But hey, I get it. That's some random schmuck who wanted in here off the street, so let's get down to the nitty gritty. Who I work for is less important. What I'm working on, however. I know. The Red Hook murders. I know. I want to help you catch the killer. His moldy lips twist into a smile. Do you now? D'Angelo, his shades for a few seconds. He's suddenly motionless with his eyes fixated on yours. Suddenly he raises his gun. Almost making you flinch, almost. Then he twitches it into his shoulder holster, into a flashing display that definitely looked like it was practiced a lot in front of a mirror. See the Nosferatu's lips move, but the quiet mumbling clearly isn't meant for your ears. Listening in, you're able to catch a step of his dialogue. Surely they seem to care. What's the end game? What is their angle? Everyone's got one, even if they pretend like they don't. Especially then. What the hell? Maybe this town finally got to me. He pauses, sticks a fresh cigar between his crooked teeth. Maybe a good leap of faith is just what the doctor ordered. You let him mumble on, listening intently. Maybe, just maybe, I could use a healthy dose of unhealthy. One more. He looks at you intently, as if you're faced with an active crime scene. He speaks again, this time in his normal voice. Tell you what, I was just about to head back to the crime scene, take a look around, refresh my notes. You tag along if you want. I could use an assistant, someone to take notes and make wild assumptions for me to shoot down. Who knows? If you're any good, I might consider making this a long-term arrangement. Sounds good. It sure does, kid. I'm the one who said it. There's one more thing. You still got me at a disadvantage here. Seems like you've done some digging on me. But with you, I barely scratched the surface. Catch my drift? So answer me this. Who was it that sent you into my neck of the woods? Or in layman's terms, who do you work for? Sophie Langley. The first time since you got here, Nosferatu adopted a look of genuine surprise. His eyes wander for a moment, finally giving you a crooked smile. So you're the one, huh? The fledgling, the Torador dame spared. Yeah, that would make sense. Don't think she's appreciate you throwing her name around. Thanks for being upfront, kid. One blink is enough for you to miss D'Angelo vanishing from his chair. Just when you're about to look around, he reappears right next to you. Up close, his smile is even unnerving. Alright, moonlight's burning. Let's get cracking. With a certain fascination, you watch D'Angelo stumble his way across West Brooklyn. Oddly animated, incessantly scratching his face and neck, stopping every once in a while for about a mumbling indignation. He is certainly a sight to behold. So it seems to be getting around okay. You take particular note of the fact that he seems to be choosing the darker, less frequented street. But definitely a method to his madness. Eventually, your leprous guide takes a sudden turn off the Van Burnt Street into a particular dingy alleyway. The torn pieces of a yellow police tape are a dead giveaway. This has to be the place. Well, here we are, time for you to earn your stripes. This is where they found him. Drained dry, not a drop of blood in him. And before you ask, no, I didn't get to see the body, so I don't know if there were any bite marks. So what can you tell me? Take a moment to examine the crime scene. Judging by the chalk outline on the pavement, the man was killed recently. Well, no shit. Curiously, there doesn't seem to be a trace of blood or viscera. As you know, the city's cleanup crew isn't that fast or that thorough. Looking up, you notice a spray-painted sign on the wall. It reads "The Blood Speaks" in big crooked letter. Look to D'Angelo. The Nosferatu giving you an expecting look. You say the victim was drained dry? Because I don't see a trace of blood anywhere. Good eye, kid. It's the details that count. And given that the murder was committed right here, and the victim didn't make a sound, we can therefore conclude that the killer was kindred. Bingo. Only a kindred could drain a human this quickly, this quietly, but not just any kindred. Could take a look at that Coteries. What do you think it means? Nothing, and meant to throw us off. Nah, I can see why you think that, but look at how crooked the letters are. Very legible. You can't fix something like that. Someone was very nervous, very scared. It definitely meant something to them. Tell me, if you were to guess which clan would say our killer belongs to. Malkavians? Maybe it's Malkavian serial killer? They're pretty nuts, right? Nah, kid, the moonies can be a bit playful. There's a method to their madness. It leaves a certain aftertaste. It's right here, it just reeks of desperation. It might be jumping to conclusions, but my money's on the thin bloods. The thin bloods? Why would it be the thin bloods? Spits out the mangled remains of a cigar. Shit. Looks like we're gonna have to pay a visit to Larson. Looks like we're gonna have to pay Larson a visit. Why him? Jeez, kid, I don't know, because he's just a swell guy. Wait, he's the Thin Blood's protege? I thought the Thin Blood's, oh wow. Or maybe because he's a Thin Blood, he's a Thin Blood's protege. Not sure if he knows who the killer is, but he probably make it get a guess. In any case, we'll be doing him a favor. If it turns out one of his is violating the Masquerade, it would put him in a hell of an awkward position. And I mean, shitting upside down awkward. The kind of weakness other proteges would love to exploit. His position in the council is bad as it is, yeah. He paused for a moment to himself, but too quiet for you to make out. Finally, he lights up a fresh cigar. He takes a puff and lets the smoke escape through his crooked smile. Alright, kid, let's get this over with. Compared to the industrial ugliness of Red Hook, Sterling Place is quite a change of scenery. The heavily gentrified and pleasantly dull residential area emits a sort of peaceful apathy that rich hipsters scoff at and blue-collar workers dream of. All of a sudden, the Nosferatu stops. It almost seems like he was taking a deep breath, seeing himself for things to come. This is the place. With that, he points to a surprisingly nice-looking two-story house. The place is almost completely dark. Almost. You notice a dim light shining through the curtain of upper story window. It's probably safe to assume that the head of the family is working late. Especially if the head of the family happens to be a vampire. Okay, good. We gotta be gentle about this. I'm taking velvet gloves, soft cushions. You rang me more gentle. We need to get Larson out here without making a fuss or letting his family see us. If we blow this, he'll shut down like a speakeasy on raid night. Trust me, I know. Like you two have some history. Sounds about right. That's a story for another time. Right now, let's stick to why we're here. Tell me what. How about you take the lead on this one? I'm curious to see how you handle it. Take a step back, look around the area. The lit up window seems like a safe bet. Now it's just a matter of getting a license such as his and those. As you try to come up with a viable strategy, you suddenly surrounded by a loud noise. It takes you a second to provide the It takes you a second to a loud noise. It takes you a second to identify the sound as a dog's barking. It doesn't take you long to figure out where it came from as the bearded man leading a walk wild on a leash comes into view. You kneel down and pick up a rock off the lawn, one small enough not to break the glass, big enough to get someone's attention. Definitely, you chuck the rock at the window. It bounces off the glass with a quiet but audible thunk. Moments pass in silence, making you think no one got your message. Just as you start to look for another rock, you hear the window slide open. A very unassuming, slightly unshaven man in a turtleneck appears at the window. Since he notices you, his expression sours, like he just smelled something rotten. He addresses your Nosferatu partner in what could only be described as very loud and angry whisper. "Get the fuck out of my lawn, D'Angelo. You know goddamn better to show your ugly mug around here." You glance over to D'Angelo. He looks somewhat embarrassed. scratching the back of his neck, clearly trying to find the right angle to play this. Wouldn't have been bothered you. This wasn't important. Lamar, stay where you are. You wait out in the lawn, listening to Larson quietly making his way downstairs. But before long, he appears on the porch, locking the front door behind him. He motions you to follow him to the side of the house. Then he turns to you. What do you want? It's about the Red Hook murders. We think one of yours is responsible. Bullshit. A Dustborn's got enough trouble just staying alive out here. What could possibly make them openly violate the Masquerade? Desperation. The killer's been leaving messages. Whoever they are, they know. I think they know something they can't share with just anyone. I know it seems far-fetched, but it's the only way this puzzle fits together. Nah, I don't buy it. You're reaching, trying to find a scapegoat. Get in your boss good graces. Word gets around the Amjoy. You think I don't know who you're working for? Then help us clear your people's name. What do you got to lose? Everything. I've been at someone on the council's side for a while now. This is just the excuse they need to get rid of me. Whatever turns out one of yours did it and you sat on your hands to protect them, you think the council wouldn't jump on that? He looks off into the darkness, ponders his option. He lets out a heavy sigh. Look, I'll ask around, consult my sources. Turns out one of my own is responsible. They will face justice. In the meantime, keep your deductions to yourself. I have enough trouble as it is. Deal. Good. Now, if you excuse me, I have to get back to my family. With that, Larson retreats to an elusive safety of his home. He decides it's best to move along. You walk a couple of blocks under the silence. Even D'Angelo's mumbling seems to have taken a back seat. Oddly enough, you find his new-found reticence somewhat unnerving. But a Nosferatu stops and turns to you. Hell of a night. I don't know about you, kid, but I sure could use a drink. Something warm in its tall, sweaty glass. But first, let me tell you a score. Let's see now. You did make a good first impression, like someone who could talk themselves out of a tight spot. Talking cheap bullets, not so much. You held your own at a crime scene. Nothing I hadn't figured out on my own, but hey, we can't all be professionals. Finally, when situated in culpable facility, you managed to avoid unwanted attention. Discretion is what separates a private dick from just any old dick. All in all, you did fine. Not fine, but not bad for your first case. Don't let it get to your head. I'll be in touch. I'll let you know if I hear from Larson. Be ready to meet me at the office. She starts to walk away, but suddenly stops and turns back towards you. And bring a notepad. Every good assistant should have one. Oh, wow. Not long after you wake up tonight, Gregory knocks on the door of your apartment. Hey, I came to pick you up. Miss Langley wants to see you. You know what she needs me for? Any idea what she needs me for? I'm not in the position to ask. He smiles politely. The car is waiting, shall we? You wrestle with the same thoughts as a few nights ago. Maybe you should just leave, disappear. Let's hope we find someone else to employ. But then remember the anarch being cut down by Kadar and how close you were to the same fate not even a week ago. And it might still happen if you step out of line. You follow suit. As your previous visit here, Sophie seemed not entirely present. When you enter, her eyes lock into one of the paintings in the room. You're pretty sure it was here earlier, but she's human as if she's seeing it for the first time in her life, entirely entranced. Gregory clears his throat. Sophie turns to both of you, a bit of irritation in her countenance that gives way to a pleasant, warm smile. You're here. Excellent. Thank you, Gregory. Her driver leaves and she turns her attention to you. I hope you have a good few nights and made some new acquaintances, but I have to say, I'm happy to see you, Lamar. Thank you for coming. The change in mood of her room is so sudden and startling. It makes you consider the true power of vampiric charisma. Rationally, you know you're being manipulated, but you don't even care. Her eyes, her motions, her entire body language all feel 100% genuine, expressing legitimate interest in you and your well-being. I have a request for you this night. I need you to find somebody for me and make a delivery. She points to the statue at the side of the room. You notice a plain-looking flash drive lying on the edge where the inanimate archer's bow touches the pedestal. The man you'll be looking for calls himself Keisler. He has eyes and ears all over New York. It's rare for something to happen here without his knowledge. I need you to take this flashlight and bring it to him. In exchange, he'll give you an address, which I need to know as soon as possible. You're about to ask what's on the drive, but Sophie proves to be one step ahead of you. Oh, don't worry about the contents. They're encrypted and precaution for if the data falls into the wrong hands, but it won't, correct? She gives you a smile. Just a handful of nights ago would make you feel like melting. On Lamar, Kaiser's and Nosferatu, that twisted the form language of kindred. He is old, and his age has made him even more paranoid than others of his clan tend to be. He holds many havens and chases them often. For what I've gathered, he or one of his servants should be found at the park on Coney Island tonight. You have to identify them somehow. Oh, I see. I'm told Kaiser has spent many of his nights these past 2 nights being driven around the city in a black limo. Maybe keep an eye out for it. That smile again, but much shorter. Anything more on Kaiser? You can tell me about Kaiser? He's been here a long time, about as long as I have. He's gotten into a lot of trouble for exchanging information with both the Anarchs and the Camarilla in the past, but ultimately got off scot-free. Kaiser's web of information proved to be strong enough to shield him from consequences of playing both sides. Some say that's the best proof of his abilities. In any case, be careful when talking to him. He is very particular about everyone's etiquette except his own. Good night and good luck. She flashes one last smile and turns back to the painting, clearly done the conversation. You pocket the flash drive and head towards Coney Island. It takes you a better part of an hour to reach the lights and sounds of Coney Island amusement park from the city. The drive is almost pleasant this time of night. Thank God for the Beltway. There's plenty of people here tonight, but nobody who stands out as a traveler, a purveyor of secrets. And again, they did stand out. If they did stand out, it would be kind of pointless, right? Nothing to do but figure out the right approach. Take a moment to focus and try to pick up on any details that will help you locate Calder. Initially, the noise from the nearby amusement park floods your mind and momentarily stuns you. A child's cry, a loud bang on the car door, the bright old school logo of a cyclone roller coaster, all overload systems. You have to lean on a nearby booth to stay up upright. Regain control, start walking, listening in, taking in the sights and smells, looking for something, anything to point you in the right direction. A man talking on his phone, a snippet of conversation. Cleaned red stuff in the garage, tidied up in general. The limo fit, sure, for sure. Come on, don't be like that. I didn't mean to. Yes, I know, I am. It's a privilege from Chicay, sir. Call ends. The man takes the phone away. It's a fancy model. It doesn't look like anything really available on the market. It doesn't seem to and doesn't fit the guy's rugged look at all. He notices you. Hey, what you looking at? Looks like you're just the guy I was looking for. Care to call your boss again for me? Huh? No, I think you heard wrong. Piss off. Tell him Sophie. Listen, I was hearing about Sophie and just something for Kaiser. I need to contact him. Nothing. Don't know. I told you already. I don't know who Kaiser is either. She sees the dot on your face. Fuck it. Stay right there. Here's the phone. It's a fancy one. Doesn't like anything readily available on the market. Unlocks it. Dials the number. 2 tones go by. A voice on the other end. Sorry to bother you, boss. I know how much you need your time alone. That sounds very nice. There's somebody here who wants to see you. They're with Langley, Sophie Langley. A string of long city fills the phone. The man winces and pushes away from his ear. Then the call stops. Almost immediately, a chime, the Count's laugh from Sesame Street. Wow. Announces a new message sent from the phone. He's on his way. Don't go anywhere. Not 15 minutes pass before the black limo stops near where you're waiting. One door opens in invitation. The inside of a limo used to be a luxury lounge, the kind with a stripper pole and a bar for alcohol, which currently has none of that. Instead, there are monitors and consoles. There are dozens of displays, each showing something different. Surveillance camera footage, stock market quotes, television news, emails, tweets. Why? Silent movies, lo-fi footage of a gory torture session. You wonder if the limo's owners can focus on anything while surrounded by all this visual noise, and then realizes there's nobody there, or is there? A man blinks into existence on a leather couch, attempting to maintain something that approximates a regal presence. You're 100% sure it's Kaiser. Surrounded by a dimly lit screen, his features are even more ghastly than you imagine. All sharp angles of twisted bone, mangled flesh, and crooked teeth. He bears them in an awkward parody of a smile. The door closes behind you. Whoa. So, the waste of good blood outside tells me something Nancy sent you, huh? You got something for me? You reluctantly pull the flash drive from your pocket and slowly pass it to Kaiser. He pulls it into a USB port on the arm of his chair and displays the data on one of his screens that happen to be turned away from you. It takes him a minute to access the data. Who do you people think I am? I saw this footage a week ago. He removes the flashlight and throws it back at you in disgust. Tell Sophie the deal's off. She wants her address. She can give me something else. Come on, man, give me a break. How could we have known that you already seen this material? It gives you a patronizing look, kid. You're new here, so I'll pretend I didn't hear that. You want your address? You're gonna have to work for it. I have just the idea. Yeah, something appropriate for an eager legend like yourself. More on that soon. I'm always doing errands. Stay tuned. Now get the fuck out. Pretty sure you're done here. You get out, close the door behind you. The car immediately starts backing up. The opaque windows slide past you. As soon as the limo's on its way. Kaiser's lackey's number 16, so you make your way to your car, drive back, wondering what tomorrow brings. When you get to the internet cafe, Hope is already waiting out front. The sight catches you off guard. A part of you suspected that she might be more of a shut-in. My haven is my castle type. Perfect timing. We need to go for a ride. Get in. She doesn't wait for you to respond and jumps behind the wheel of a lavender vintage roadster instead. The engine starts roaring unexpectedly, causing everyone's heads to turn. Not wanting to attract the leader's attention, you quickly slip into the backseat of the car. The moment you shut the door behind you, the vehicle sets off, tires screeching. Sorry for not bringing you up to speed first, but hey, this is NYC. Everyone's in a rush, and this is even more true when you're kindred. Now allow me to take care of some business and I'll be right with you. Now she's zooming through traffic. She's still on her phone, of course. Wow. How do you not get it? I get it. Like her attention could be in two places at once, but man, car accident. Nice car. How do you afford that? Thank you. The lavender really brings up the character, doesn't it? About affording things in this city, it's pretty hard. You gotta be at the top of your game at all times. Might as well explain my business plan to you while I'm at it. So another extremely online Malik based in New York goes by the name of Dev Null told me to Google Ethereum a few years ago. Oh my god, this is a Bitcoin arc. No. This is a Bitcoin arc. This is how I got into Bitcoin. I found a new religion, 23-year-old selling visions of government replaced by benign coin and decentralized consensus masses ruled by algorithm as just the laws of physics. Idiot man-child investors trying to shape their realities through sheer fanatical zeal. Oh my god. And dedicated collectors of things as abstract and rare. SHA 256 decryptions. Oh my god. Her driving style is far more aggressive and dangerous than you're comfortable with. Is this you, or does she peek into the rearview mirror more often than she looks straight ahead? The hyper-speculative environment where nothing has real value. Oh my god. Only abstract beliefs matter. and your life savings can be ruined by a sheer bullshit tweet. How can I refuse the allure? Oh my god. I started buying low and selling high at a variety of shady 24/7 exchanges that offer me that allow me with 100x leverage, as in they lend me 100x the capital I can bet with. Wow. I got lucky at the beginning and kept the ball rolling, shorting, longing, impulsive, recklessly. I got to the point where I became too big to fail, and that's when I cashed out. The car comes to an abrupt halt. You bumped up against the seat in front of you. 100 to 0 real quick. Okay, this story will continue later. Oh my god, she got rich off of rug pulling Bitcoin, yo. She got a Malkavian got rich. Sorry, a Malkavian got rich off of rug pulling Bitcoin. Hard. The story will continue later. We are here right on our first stop. I need you to do me a favor. A favor, what favor? Nothing too difficult. Literally a jump in, jump out kind of deal. See that weird guy in the Yankees cap standing around the corner? Approach him, telling your young, hot, petite, and genuine, take the phone he gives you and bring it here. Get going, honey. It's legal to park here. You jump out the car, approach the man. Hope is pointed out. Now, you can tell him, based on his appearance, aside the face, that he seems pretty shady. The guy assumes a comically, threatening pose if you approach him. The hell do you want? I'm young, hot, petite, and genuine. Oh, no offense, but I kind of expected a girl. I mean, no, yeah, my bad for assuming. Damn, yeah, because it's the fucking internet. He takes the phone out of his pocket and covertly passes it to you. Everything has been prepared and preloaded according to instructions. It should take about 2 minutes to transfer the data. Now get out of here. The man walks away with exaggerated hip-hop gad. You jump back into Hope's car and she immediately steps on the gas. You got the phone? You hear the bass. Pass it to me, please. She connects the two smartphones using cable and begins some sort of data transfer. It looks like it's an identical model. After a minute or so, the process is complete. It dialed everything out. All right, goodbye, lovely. You served me well. Hope opens the car door, grabs her old phone, and you're not expert enough to recognize the exact model, but definitely looked like it had an 800 price slapped on it, and tosses it out the window. Surprised, you look behind you, see the car in the opposite lane run over the abandoned device. Hope notices your quizzical look. Off the grid lifestyle. I've been needing a lot of burner phones lately, and I'm not going to use some cheap piece of shit, so it's a pretty expensive necessity. Intersection red light. She takes advantage of the moment to shoot a driving selfie that strategically excludes her face and uploads it to Instagram. You know the handle. There is Versace Beauty. Wow. Now I was telling you a story. Bitcoin, right? At some point towards the end of 2017, I became convinced, oh, wow, I needed to cash out. There was no way the bubble was going to last forever. I always knew there would be no grapes of wrath for the cryptocurrency era. It would have to be a series of profoundly antisocial, disconnected events. The whole crypto culture was a centralized church of lone millennials who rejected all established modern values. I kept atoning for the original sin of not buying Bitcoin back in 2013. Why would you do that? Another abrupt last turn. You are pressed against the window. What the hell? What the hell is it with her driving style? Bet your life you never wanted to live anyways, and get yourself better life you never wanted to live anyways, and get a chance to win a priceless pile of nothing. Untether yourself from all worldly desires. Find joy in suicidal ideation. Wow. This day, money holds no real value for me. It's an abstract. It's as abstract as a video game store. A bunch of numbers on the screen. This joyless world changed me forever. I knew I had to escape. So I took my piles of fictional dollars to a new arena, elite NYC social slopers, not because I wanted to scam them and make noise, because I wanted to finally have some goddamn fun. I mean, of course, I had to scam them in the process, but it was only in service of becoming something more than a star, a constellation. Another abrupt stop this time next to the entrance of a shitty-looking back alley. All right, friend, this time your leaky gut syndrome, whistleblower extraordinaire, whenever a press sneak fuck wants a leak, you got it. Wow. Sorry for putting you out there in my place, but it's only personally. I only personally contact people as a last resort. It gets hard to protect my identity each time I show my face. And since I got you, our man is waiting in this back alley. He's paying back a favor with a flash drive containing crucial information we need to stay safe in the city. Retrieve it. I'll circle the area. Make sure we are in danger right now. When you're done, get back here. I'll pick you up. Everything clear? Good. Exit the car and see it drive away in a hurry. Then head into a narrow passageway. Sure enough, there's a man waiting for you at the end of the back street, unshaven, wearing wrinkled clothes with a nervous eye tick. He looks even dodgier than the last guy you met. When you approach, he gives you a mean look. You lost or something? I'm Licky Gut Syndrome. You say you got a little something that might interest me? Of course, straight to the point, are you? Alright then. Clumsily, he produces a USB stick from his front shirt pocket and holds it before your face. When you reach out to take it, he pulls his hands back and gives you a sly grin. Getting all this data was risky, you know. Miss Montgomery is an unusually secretive person. Digging up dirt on her took more effort than I expected. Effort that should be rewarded, I think. The more you ask around about that, the more you expect a letter saying, give up your courage, which is completely useless, at your doorstep. Perhaps attached to a severed cat head. You catch my drift? The secrecy surrounding her screams friends in high places, brave new order, Illuminati shit, you know? Makes me think I deserve some hazard pay. I ran a background check on you, and that's some random smuck off the street. No way you didn't know what you were walking into when you took this job. If you really didn't, I thought you're the kind of journalist who gather intel worth shit. You're bluffing the hell out of him, unsure if this will work. It does. The man spits on the ground angrily and raises his hands in surrender. All right. I shouldn't have put you on the spot like that. My bad. Okay. I see. He extends the hand holding the flash drive towards you again. You take it. Oh yeah, one more thing. Not really sure what it's about, but one of my informants claimed you might be interested in this. He reaches into his inner jacket pocket and presents you with something wholly unexpected. It's a bag of blood, simply labeled AB. Oh shit. You take a closer look, but it doesn't answer any questions that just appeared in your mind. Peek into the journal's cold blue hands and see them twitch uncontrollably. Don't ask me. They said you know what to do with it. Leaky gut. Come on, take it. Accept the blood. Fine, I'll take it. You grab the bag. Anything else? Yeah, I don't think so. Thanks for your cooperation. Under their eye switch and awkward silence, you hide the blood back under your clothes and leave out the way you came in. Hope's car appears behind the counter corner just as you walk on straight. It doesn't fully stop when you approach, but slowly enough so you can jump in. The moment you close the door, she into the gas pedal with her full strength, causing the engine to whir. Her driving style definitely doesn't reflect how laid back she seems as a person. We got it? You throw the flashlight onto the seat next to her. Perfect. Any problems? How did the meeting go? You relate the entire back alley encounter. Towards the end of the story, you know she's not staring at the road or her phone, but directly at your face. The realization startles you. You got the bag of blood with you? You place it to the seat next to her. She peeks at the label. She looks at it again. Then she steps on the brakes. Fuck. I'm okay. She grabs both the bag and the flashlight you obtain and throws them out the window. Looks like that's her favorite method of taking care of problems. That bag was a message. AB negative, you used to be my blood type. It's the rarest one found in at least 1%, less than 1% of the United States population. God, you didn't drink it. Whoever knows what who knows what they done to the bag. Some NYC vets can tell you wild stories about using irradiated blood to locate and kill other kindred. Oh. Seriously? I got it and drink it from him. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, still, I wonder if it would have done anything to his blood. That would be some kind of 5-dimensional chess move. But yeah, this contact is compromised. It needs to be cut off. Goodbye, my journalist frenemy, and goodbye, dear leaky gut syndrome. You outlived your usefulness. After a big period of hesitation, she deletes the whistleblower extraordinaire account in size. Another one bites the dust. Oh wow. Bloody Mary and Adderall. That's an interesting username. I got another story to finish. I was talking about Bitcoin, and then where did I stop? NYC elites. All right. You know who saw the real face of the city? Anna Delvey. Ever heard of her? A Russian working class girl born as Anna Sorokin. She moved to New York in 2013 and convinced everyone she was this instantly rich trust fund kid and a wealthy German heiress. Manhattan elites totally fell for it, and they bought it for years when she swindled them. She only got arrested in 2017 after having stolen almost $300,000. Sorokin, that's not the first time they've been swindled, created her Delvey personality out of thin air and convinced everyone she was going to set up an art fund and keep tasting all of life's finest pleasures while being basically broke. She's even made up a fake family financial advisor, then killed him off when he became a liability. And apparently most of her rich victims never admitted to being scammed out of shame. By now you're sure the way she scrutinized her surrounding her reckless strategy, she's trying to escape somebody. Now for DeRay's locked up with the murders and Rikers, writing her memoirs, apparently picking a lot of fights. Bless her heart, she'll forever be an inspiration. But I have more advantages than she ever did. I have my own considerable funds. I can rely on many more made-up people than just some old-ass financial advisor. A whole bunch of fake content creators and influencers and every rich dumbass wants to get in touch with and collaborate. A whole bunch of fake content creators and influencers and every rich dumbass wants to get in touch with and collaborate. Makes it super easy to earn money, then I invest. You've seen it firsthand, both the deceiver and the deceived. It's a city of illusions. Make non-existent money. Wow. Come up with a fictional status. Play nonsensical Camarilla games. And one day you just might find yourself at the top, alright? We have reached the last stop. I love it. When did this game come out again? You look around, you're coming up to a parking garage. You're gonna take an elevator to the 7th floor. Give the masked man you meet in front of the door this memory card. It contains art house movie I've made. Oh yeah. You mean a vampire movie? Yes, a movie you've seen me rehearse in my haven. You didn't think I was doing that just for show, did you? I found some filthy rich Manhattan perv who'll pay a fortune for a convincing vampire camp show. I don't need money, but their IT industry connections gave me an idea. When we give him this memory card, we gain access to tech that should allow us to take on my biggest enemy in the city. So your nickname this time is going to be a Crash. Your momentarily gauge. I can't really understand what happened. The first thing you know for sure is if you were still a human being, you'd be dead. You replayed the last few seconds in your head. The other car apparently appeared out of nowhere and crashed into Hope's vehicle at the maximum speed it was able to achieve in this closed off space. The driver has already managed to kick open the mangled door next to him and stumbled out of his seat. Now he wordlessly approaches the trunk and takes a large caliber silenced pistol out of it. He starts approaching the lavender wreck of Hope's car and obviously ready to finish the job he started. You have to be fast and violent. It's you or him now. Your instincts take over. You don't come up with a strategy or an optimal route. You simply start running towards the gunman, yelling, Perspicuously, he's completely dumbfounded. Then he opens fire. The bullets put a brief stop to your sprint. You're engulfed in pain. Your flesh and clothes being shred to bits. But when his magazine runs out, you're still standing and determined to move forward. He tries to act as quick as possible. He can't reload his weapon before you get to him. A tackle, a primal screen, left punch, right punch, left punch, right punch. You turn his cruelty tenfold to his face. When you're done, the head is readily recognizable as human. You stand above the gunman by trying to calm yourself in your killer instincts, and that's when you hear a voice. Ugh. Hope slips out of her car and sees you standing over your assailant. Huh, you did pretty good. She approaches the body of the driver you killed and kicks it so she can take a better look at it. Upon seeing the front of the corpse, she lets out an annoying grunt. There would be this asshole. He's been following us all day, and I know just who he belongs to. Even before she's done talking, she already tried to reach someone through a video call. Eventually she succeeds. You see a nonchalant woman in a business casual on her smartphone screen. Kara Montgomery, how may I help you? Kara, hope didn't expect you to ever reach me through this channel. Have you thought things through? Wait, did something happen? Did something happen? Your fucking ghoul just tried to kill me, you crazy bitch. That's what fucking happened. Calm yourself for Christ's sake. This is a baseless accusation. I know he's from Double Spiral. He's been working at your motherfucking company. Come on. You know I can't be responsible for independent actions by subordinates. Why don't we just meet and talk it out? Hope disconnects the call and instantly blocks Kara from contacting her. You corporate shithead. You make me sick. Tired, she turns her glance to the dead ghoul. I'll dispose of him. Help me put him in my car. 30 seconds later, his body is laying in the backseat of a lavender-colored wreck. Okay, good. You take a look at the scene of the cottage in front of you. Every second we're here gets us closer to a serious Masquerade violation. I have to exchange my Pam or worthy masterpiece for the goods of some other time. She gets behind the wheel and you follow her inside the car. Meet me in my haven when I tell you it's safe. For now, I need to dump this asshole somewhere and get my car fixed and plan on a counterattack. You guide Hope to your own haven. She drops you off. Before she leaves, she makes what's about to be completely clear. If you want to survive the city, Kara Montgomery needs to die. She disappears to traffic and you disappear into your place. Nice. Walking down the street toward your haven, in some other time the sidewalk will be deserted at this time of night. And I see there's plenty of passerbys going about their business. It's easy to be paranoid when you're a vampire surrounded by a crowd of humans. Kindred have many enemies, and all those enemies have one trait in common: they're invisible, indistinguishable from normal humanity. Other vampire hunters all look like people. Is that old man just a tired restaurant worker, or a kindred thrall tailing in movements? Are officers idly waiting in the patrol car, ordinary cops, or secondary inquisition specialists looking to end undead threats? This kind of thinking leads to madness, but you can't shake the feeling that someone is watching you. It's the first time you felt this. Following the queue of so many mortals around you, you stop at the street corner to casually survey surroundings after you were trying to remember which turn to take. Look around ostensibly at street signs, but in reality to see if somebody's really is following you. Down the street where you came from, a crowd of young drunk men argue loudly about baseball. There's an indistinct figure sitting behind them, almost impossible to notice. A woman, probably. The men unconsciously move around her as they start to walk away, still mouthing off at each other. Whatever it is, it's probably something you have to take care of. Best case, someone assailing you. Worst case, you'll be attacked or killed. Unfortunately, being undead has limitations. The sun is coming up soon, and you'll burn to a crisp if you stay on the streets. Do what you're having, settle in for the day. Disconcerted by the idea that someone might know where you sleep. As you work from your summer and emerge from your haven for the night, you notice a familiar face on the other side of the street, standing in the corner and looking straight at you. It's Kaiser's lackey you met recently, Jackie. He nods to you, encouraging you to approach. His hands are outside his pockets. He seems pretty relaxed. He's keeping his eyes on the street though, as if making sure you're alone. He smiles awkwardly when you approach. Evening, got something from our mutual friend. He produces a crumpled piece of paper from his jacket pocket and hands it to you. Read it, memorize it, and give it back here. It's a letter. The paper might just be a page ripped out of a spiral notebook, but the writing on it is exquisitely detailed and deliberate. It reads, "Time to square your debt with me. Go to the wine shop at 232 Mulberry Street and ask for the 1821 Special Reserve Dontanello Negro Amaro." What the fuck? When they tell you they don't have it, say your Felide Servitor de Flying Manga G. Those exact fucking words, and make sure you get the G right. What the fuck? You get a bottle, you take it and leave it by saying glassy. Don't ask how much it is or anything else. Just walk out when you have it. Come back to Jackie Boy here and let me know. You done memorize that shit and hand it over. Didn't peg your boss for a letter kind of that. Isn't electronic communication his whole stick? Yeah, well, some things are better than the old-fashioned way. You're about done with the letter? You know the phrases and address mentioned earlier, and then hands back. He immediately reaches for the lighter and burns the letter, putting out the ashes with his boot. So yeah, when you do what the boss asks, come back. Let me see something. So I can tell you where to go next. I'll be in that alley over there. So find me when you have the item, whatever it is. I don't know. And the boss made it extra clear that I shouldn't care, so I don't see you. He shuffles away and leaves you to pursue the lead from the letter. Time to page visit to Nolita. You arrive at the address mentioned on the note, not counting the local patrons. The street was mostly empty at this time of night, but curiously, the wine shop is still open. Inside, a small middle-aged woman with curly hair stands behind the corner in front of the wall filled with wine bottles. To the door at the back of the room with a small table, a chair occupied by a man in the black fox leather jacket with slick combed back hair. He's reading a newspaper but pauses as the little bell rings when you open the door. He takes a sip from the small steaming cup and gets back to his broadsheet. Good evening, how may I help you? I should probably be direct, right? I would like a bottle of the 1821 Special Reserve Donatello Negro, please. Let me check our stock. She seems to be looking through a database on our laptop sitting in the couch. She puts a flight smile. I'm afraid we don't have that one at the moment. Sorry. Hey, you can trust me. I'm the Felide Servitor de Flying G. She raises an eyebrow. Right, let me check our stock in the back. The woman leaves the counter and goes to the doors in the back. The man by the table puts down his newspaper and takes another sip of the cup, washing down with a gulp of water from the nearby glass. He tries to hide it, but there's no doubt he's watching it. About a minute passes. So how's your evening so far? The man looks at you with a smirk but doesn't answer. The back of the store, and the proprietor emerges with a small unlabeled squat bottle of crimson liquid. She gives you an apologetic smile. "Scusi, sorry for taking so long. Turns out we did have it." She offers you a bottle and you reach to grab it, but she retracts it. "You do know what this is, don't you?" Why is this locked? Am I that low? I didn't realize I'm that low. You focus your blood and easily see both people in the shop intently in on you while you're about to say, "I know exactly what this is. I'll be the right person to give it to." The woman gives you the bottle without hesitation. Glassy. Saying you push your luck far enough, you nod next to the store, take a brisk walk. Nobody follows you as you leave Lolita back to the back. It takes you some time. Find a parking spot. You finally get out the car and start looking for Jackie. He's not far off from where you passed. Got the goods? I sure do. Cool. Stand by. Gotta make the call. He takes a few more steps in the narrow space between the two buildings. Take the same high-tech phone you saw carrying last time. Hey boss, yeah, they have it. What do I point him to? Oh yeah, I'll tell them to go there right away. Puts the phone back in his pocket and turns back to you. Wilton's Point, half an hour, you better step on it, see you around. It's only a flippant salute. Jackie starts walking down the street. So making your way back to car drive. You have to push the speed limit to make some time, but you're here. Wilton's Point's got the scenery. This place is a post-industrial dump and nearby stadium notwithstanding. You stop your car and once you realize if you go any further down, the potholes will kill your chassis. You stepped out in one of these gashes in the asphalt, splashing in neck-deep water. Kaiser's limo is nowhere to be seen. In fact, the whole place is pretty much deserted other than the apparent proprietor of a lonely bar, a middle-aged woman who just locked up the place. This is too perfect an opportunity not to take advantage. He's walking to the car, waiting to call it a night. When you sneak up with her thought, she's probably started to your strong one bite. You can taste the caffeine in her veins. Smells like cheap cigars in her hair. The old cooking grease in her clothes. She presses that, and your assault, the closing note of a long day at work. You let her down to feel the pang of remorse. She picked up the car keys you dropped and placed them in. She'll find an explanation for passing out like this for sure. The bright lights of a car pulling over down the road illuminate as you close the door. It's a black limo car that's starting to be interesting. Look at this outline. I didn't realize I needed that much blood. Same as last time, the car doors open, but nobody came out. You know the drill. This time, Cal is visible when you look inside. You sit down and close the door behind you. So you pull it off without a hitch then. Give it here. You handed the bottle over to Nosferatu. Uncorks it gently, takes a whiff. Puts the card bottle back in. Yeah, that's the stuff. See, that one's hard. Consider your date. Oh yeah, and then take this. This is what Langley wanted. You pass it to them, but what feels like a thick card inside. Thank you, Mr. Kaiser. Yeah, I'll send Jackie over if I need anything else for you. How about that? Time for you to get out. He waves with the envelope in hand and get out back onto the torn asphalt and decrepit sound. The limo slowly drives away. Firmly, you can tell Sophie bring her what she wanted. Gregory lets you in. You hear a shrill, unpleasant laugh, and you realize Sophie's had a guest over. Thomas Arturo. You met at Elysium a few nights back. That streak is unmistakable. Lamar, so glad to see you. Tell me, you two have a chance to talk? Did you two have a chance to talk previously? Thomas speaks up before you can. Why, yes, of course. And such a good first impression you made, too. Miss Langley clearly did the right thing by taking you under your wing. I'm sure she thinks so too, don't you? Why, of course you do. Of course. Well, I must be going. I'll be sure to let Prince Panhard know your thoughts, Miss Langley, word for word, or as close as I can remember. I appreciate it, Thomas. Or Tomas. You two enjoy your night now. Good night, Sophie, Lamar, Greggy boy. He gives you a slice smile. Sophie's driver opens the door for Arturo, and the guest steps over with a slight wave of hand towards his host, and the door closes. Quite the character, isn't he? Yes, quite, but he has his uses. Tomas has clout in the court and access to many juicy details on everyone, from the prince to the lowest primogen. It's used to have him on your side, even if it tricks. I can't pronounce it now. Requires some patience. Speaking of patience, you've been putting mine to the test lately. Did you manage to contact Kaiser and acquire what I've asked for? I do have it. He gave me his card. Apologies for keeping you waiting. She retrieves the envelope from you. What's important is that you have it. Did he give you trouble? He made me go on an entire separate escapade to retrieve a bottle of wine from a store in Nolita. I had to use a code of phrases on that wine shop. Code phrases? That degenerate pest. She's visibly agitated but calms down and smiles at you. Don't worry about it. I'll make sure that whatever Kaiser had you do, it'll blow over. She opens the envelope and looks at the card. You notice the same lettering you saw in Kaiser's note from before, but can't see the details. Her eyes widen. Yes, excellent. I need to call in some favors. It will likely be busy for a few nights. You may have my permission to show. You have my permission to show some initiative, my dear charge. I'll contact you soon. With that, Sophie the outside that you'd love to do with the rest of the night, hours as you like. Once again, you cross the gate of Prospered Park and head straight from where you last saw the Pharaoh duo. Minutes pass, find no sign of Tamika, begin to worry that something might have happened to her. Suddenly, you hear rustling come from nearby bushes, and it's not a stray cat kind of rustling either. Hey, you're in the bushes. You know I can hear you, right? The rustling stopped, but only for a second, suddenly the bushes part and Raoul walks out, desperately trying to look confident. Yeah, that's only because I wanted you to, sure. Listen, I want to have a word before Tam gets here. She seems to like you for whatever strange reason, but the way I see it, you're a nuisance at best. At worst, you're a threat. Is there a point? Excuse me, is there a point you're trying to get to? The point is, Tamika is my sister, and every sense of word that counts. Anything that happens to her, I find it even remotely your fault. I'm coming after you. Is that clear? I'm not your enemy, or Tamika's. I don't think you understand. I don't give a fuck what you think you are. What I'm saying is, everything happens to Mika, I'm holding you accountable. All of a sudden, the sound of footsteps reach your ears. It's just been enough to not be ostentatious, but loud enough to hear. You can tell whoever's approaching wants to make their presence known. Both you and Raoul turn just in time to see Tamika emerge from behind an old sycamore tree. It's hard to tell just how long she's been listening in on your conversation. In any case, she walks up and speaks, addressing no one in particular. Did I miss anything? Nothing too important. We're just having a chat. Where are you now? She gives Raoul a scornful look, like she's about to rub his nose in his own crap. What about nothing? You know where to look for me, Tam. Sure do. With that, Raoul takes his leave. Tamika waits in silence, just long enough to make sure you can no longer hear her, and addresses you. I have a favor to ask. Okay, what is it? I have an errand to run. Hopefully you can come with me. There's a place east of here. It's a short walk. She'll be back in about 2, maybe 3 hours. Wait, we're walking as an on foot in New York City? I don't like cars, alright? They remind me of old times before I became this. It can be distracting. So, can we go? Sure, we can go if you're ready. Well, alright. I'm starting to get the feeling she's all about vibes, but a different type of vibes. So, you head towards the parking lot, accompanied by Tamika and a lot of unanswered questions. Following Tamika's directions, you finally arrive at the Evergreen Cemetery, one of the oldest burying grounds in Brooklyn. I could do this better. You enter through the southeast western gate, follow your companion through a sea of tombstones. It's a nice enough place as far as graveyards go, much less homogenized than the usual flat field littered with identical markers. Tamika confidently presses on, swerving, weaving along a pre-programmed path. It's clear she's been here more than a few times. Finally, she makes a sharp left turn and takes a few more steps down a gravel walkway, coming to a sudden stop in front of a modest headstone. The inscription reads, Luca San Diego, beloved sister and daughter, born 1991, taken from us too soon. With her eyes fixated on the graveside, she lets out an absent-minded utterance. I need a moment alone. Not long, 5 minutes at most. Look around in search of a good spot to wait for her and pass the time. At the far end of a nearby lawn, you notice a lone bench situated under a weeping widow. Suddenly you hear a voice from distant but approaching. Judging by the tone and temper, you guess that a couple of teenagers out to get their late night kicks among the dreary departed. Might as well. Then again, you could just pass the time walking around some area. It's actually quite nice in a dark and simple way. Yeah, take your time. I'll go grab myself a drink. Just do it quietly. I don't want any trouble when I hear. You leave Tamika alone and follow the voices. Soon enough, you come upon a couple of their late teens, judging by their thick eyeliner and their clothes. Considering most of the black leather lace, you venture a guess that they love nothing more than to meet an actual vampire. Happy to oblige. As you emerge from the shower, you can feel your awe intensify. The boy and girl watch you, completely awestruck, waiting for you to approach. The slightest gesture is enough to shoo the boy away. He sits on a nearby bench and watches, completely enamored as you, lips pressed against the girl's neck. It's a weird sensation to feel an actual, honest-to-God pride in a victim's blood. Here you are. She's glad to have been chosen in this way. You decide there's no good reason to discriminate. Also take a sip of the guy. His BL is pretty terrible. The taste of his blood isn't half bad. Hoping the teenager's post-kiss gaze will make your face just an impression of a memory. Wow, this feels kind of wrong. You leave them on the bench just as they let their excited hormones run around and start making out furiously. Great. You have to expect Katie to materialize sword in hand to deal with those loose ends, or with you for leaving them to roam like you did. You need to be a bit more careful in the future. This is all kinds of weird. Finally, you get back to the tree, find Tamika sitting on the bench without a word. You sit next to her. You look over to her, doing your best not to stare. She looks down, crossing her arms and putting her hands on her shoulders. Instant, the ferocious savage disappears, replaced with a vulnerable young woman. I think I'm done. Luca? Huh? So, who was she? A sister and a friend. Sorry, I'm being monosyllabic again, aren't I? What does that mean? One second. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you are. She looks away. You can tell she's struggling to open up to you, so you remain silent, trying not to make her uncomfortable. I was embraced not far from here, in the cemetery, a fitting spot, I suppose. It was close to a decade ago. I've been on the road for a couple of years at that point, hitchhiking from one town to another. New York was supposed to be just another stop. And then I met Jezebel. She was strong, smart, independent. She seemed like someone I could trust, someone I could get close to. She never made me feel inadequate or ashamed, and she could hurl her own in a fistfight too. Funny thing though, she only wanted to meet during nighttime. Didn't think much of it. Even came up with excuses for her, busy, eccentric, whatever works. Until one night she sank her teeth into my neck. A fighter, lover, an undead abomination. Sounds like quite a gal. She was, and I honestly learned more about her after she was gone. She was the real deal, an old school gangrel, a veteran of the Battle of New York. She looks away and go reticent for a brief moment. Anyways, she left soon after turning me. And I think the conclave of Prague really shook her up. Conclave of Prague? Of what now? Prague, it's a city in Central Europe. It was supposed to be a neutral ground, a good place to discuss politics and strategy. Ended up almost turning into a civil war. Next thing you know, the monarchs were expunged from the Camarilla. All they had done for our kind, the blood they spilled, it didn't amount to a thing. I can't play Jezebel for feeling betrayed, but yeah, even though I still had Raul and Luca, I was still furious and terrified. Luca died a few years later, Operation Lights Out, they called it. It was a coordinated assault by the Second Inquisition, a genocide by any other name. Her family got together, brought up a plot and buried an empty casket. I guess they wanted some closure, can't fault them for that. Even though she's not really here, I like to come visit from time to time. It reminds me of who I am, keeps me in check, keeps the beast at bay. Also, this face being the place of my embrace, you have to appreciate the level of irony. She straightened up and looked at, something just occurred to her. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. 1 minute, I'm all grunts and stares. The next, I'm giving you my biography because I'm just tired of being scared alone. You don't have to be alone. I used to think so, but those were simpler times. This is why I'm just looking for someone to believe in. someone I could give a damn about. Memory has a sense of belonging, relative safety. She rolls her eyes. A lifetime of servitude and being looked down on because of my language. Look, I'm not stupid. I know Camarilla might be the least of all evils, but I'm still hoping there's a better way. It has to be, right? You open your mouth before you can make a sound. Tamika motions at you to keep quiet. She lifts her head and sniffs the air. Her ears prick up and her eyes widen. Suddenly, she pushes you with all her strength, sending you flying off the bench. Before you even hit the ground, an immense shape flies into view, smashes into the bench, it splinters it into pieces. With the blood surging through your veins, you pounce onto your feet. You look at the massive fur and muscles that just nearly pulverize you. The creature rears its head and gives you a deranged stare. Then it turns to Tamika. She seems utterly terrified, frozen in place, as if she literally just saw a ghost. You notice the creature shifts its weight as if preparing to pounce. With your reflexes greatly enhanced, you're about to give cover to Tamika and push her out of the monster's way. You both land safely on the ground while the beast flies to the air and smashes face first into a marble headstone. The creature then turns to you for a second. It moves its mouth awkwardly as it tries to remember how to form words. Stay out. Stay out my ground. The creature runs off a nearby clearing, and when all of a sudden a gunshot sends it tumbling onto the ground, a group of well-armed men in body armor emerge from the shadows in an orderly formation and move closer around the creature. Retreating high, not sure what to make of what happened. You figure it's best to get out of sight. I start backing away into the nearby bushes. You notice Tamika follows your lead. Her relative safety of the thick foliage, you watch in silence a group of armed men subdue the creature using steel nets and cattle prods. In the corner of your eye, you catch Tamika looking away as it finds she finds the whole spectacle somewhat distasteful. She speaks under her breath, her voice shaking. Can we get out of here? See no reason to object. The walk back turns out to be a quiet, somber experience. You both walk in silence, the city, a blur of lights and cars carrying by. You look over to Tamika. She seems lost in her thoughts. Finally, decides to break the silence. Are you going to be alright? That thing back there was really spooked you. I don't know. She catches herself up quickly, attempts to hide her vulnerability. Yeah, I think so. It's just that I've always heard stories about the scarred one. I never thought I'd actually run into him. The scarred one? That's the only name he's known by. He's a cautionary tale for young gangrel. He's what happens when you let the beast take over. Oh. I always figured him to be more of a metaphor. Seeing him in real life, it's like if a Christian just happened to run into Judas Iscariot one day, and seeing him hunted by the SI, I don't know what to think. I don't even know where to start thinking. Deciding to give her some space to spend the rest of the you spend the rest of the walk in silence. Soon enough, a familiar tree, a prospect park comes into view. You stop by the entrance near Tamika's haven. She keeps walking without so much of a word or glance in your direction. She stops after several paces and turns back towards you. I'm sorry, thank you for coming with me. But now I have a lot of shit to figure out. Once I do, I'll let you know. And with that, she disappears among the trees. Seeing no point in sticking around, you take your leave. What time is it? How long have I been streaming? 2 hours, 30 minutes? I think I'm gonna switch. I don't want to take this all in one sitting, so I'll be right back. Okay. Hey, yeah, I thought I would play some Deadlock tonight. Um, After all, I really like that game, but the thing is, I'm gonna continue playing it on stream, right? But the feeling that I get from it, I don't. I usually would like to binge something. I don't want to binge it all on one shot. That experience really okay, so I played Vampire the Masquerade, the original game, on the stream before, like the one Bloodlight, right? And so, playing that game um really I this makes me so much more interested in like Vampire the Masquerade in general, because it's really good. It's really good. And I just want to take my time to sit down and think it over and like savor it. I might actually stream tomorrow, maybe the same game, because it's really good. I don't think I gave like my voice the way I was just reading it. I don't think I gave justice to it. Like I appreciated it on some levels, but I don't know, like I'm enjoying it at the same rate as you. So sometimes I'm just reading and I'm just taking in what's being told in front of me, and I'm not thinking about like acting it out or anything like that. But I could definitely appreciate a good story, and that one was a good story. I might go back and play that one. I really like that game. But for as long as I've been playing it, which is 2 hours and 30 minutes, I think I'm just gonna stop and then like try something else just to like cleanse my palate, and then cleanse my palate, and all this talk about blood and drinking people's blood and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna take my time with it. I'm just gonna take my time with it, if that makes sense. Wait. I've been playing this game for a bit on my own, so how powerful? Wait, what's the question? It's alright. It does. How fun is it to be able to get this to 0? It doesn't. How powerful is this item? It's strong. It's strong. It's a strong item. But what it does, it's a nice. You're gonna watch me play Haze for a while. Games, people in this game have gotten really good, and so I think I'm just gonna. Oh, really? They finally gave her to me. I wasn't expecting them to give her to me. Definitely also wanted to play as the new champion this week, because last time I played her, it was a good introduction, but I didn't really get into like the nitty gritty of her mechanics. So man, that game was really good. I wish they made a game comparable to that experience. But the closest thing that they've ever, it's the closest thing anybody's ever gotten to like Vampire the Masquerade, make it a game just like that. It's like a series of games that started with is this gonna load? Is this gonna load like it should? It looks like it's giving trouble. Oh, was I did fail. That's weird. That's super weird. It's never done that before. This one I thought I was gonna get something, I didn't get it. No survivors! Yeah, the closest thing that even comes close to a game like that is like, it starts with like Deus Ex or Dishonored, or even like We Happy Few, like those type of narrative based games which I would like to see more of. But from my understanding, the reason why they don't make more of those games is because they're really hard to make. They're really hard to make, especially with the because you have to make a game that basically has a lot of a variety of different, like, you have to make a game that offers different paths and like changes in everything from the environment to the characters to just about everything, to accommodate the fact that, like, with each decision that you make in a story, details change, you know? I mean, and games have done a pretty good job of, like, doing that in the past, per se. But it's never really actually culminated together past, like, what we've already kind of seen come out. So it's definitely a very hard undertaking to do when making that type of game. Like, to my understanding, I need to actually sit down and play. Like, I played Deus Ex, the original, but I've never actually finished it. Excuse me. It's in its entirety, and it definitely shows its age, which is part of the reason why I haven't. But one day I need to do it. One day I seriously need to do it. Maybe I'll even do it on stream, you know? It just needs to happen. Why is it failing? What's going on? Let me see something. There is definitely something wrong with the queue. I've never been like this before. Dynamo? Okay. Gave me Graves twice and now Dynamo. Interesting game. You gave me Dynamo and then you... Okay.
Marla is counting on you, Professor. Don't let her down.
On my way? Got you. Oh, he's gonna... I kind of want my two brave games back. I want those games back. I got Graves twice. I'm actually giving that in.
Going to shop.
It's kind of lame. Why are they keeping their distance? What's going on?
Stakes are too high. I need to be
finish them off.
Today, you're making history.
This is kind of a tame lane. Lane is so tame. But I did not land. Yeah, I'm really thinking about streaming that tomorrow.
Pull back!
I think I will stream that tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. That was the game. The game picks up the vampire. Like it picks up. It starts slow. It definitely starts slow. I've read books that start that slow. Never really appreciated it, you know, because the setup really never pays off in the long run. But it definitely didn't this time, you know. Definitely an introductory story about how you became a vampire. So it was really. You're gonna die, right?
Pull back!
How's he getting health back?
Pull back!
It doesn't feel like he's getting too much health back. I don't want to die. I'm not a dive character.
I should go this way.
I can't do risky bets of that like this character. Definitely not. I think that's what they're trying to force. Can't do that. Nope. I could try. I have to do like pinpoint accuracy, but it's best if I don't.
Regret that.
Somebody could probably pull it off, but I'm not doing that.
I'm a friend!
Oh yeah, okay. I know why he's able to do it now.
Dead yet?
I get it now. Yeah, because Rem is right there. Rem is literally right there. How did I not see what's but I never saw Rem like go on him. I never saw Rem go on him not once. Yeah, if this is gonna happen. That's right.
Can be a bit disorienting, but it's better than being dead.
Yep. Glad he got it. It's fine. Why did the game give me dynamo? God damn.
A little bit of the divine
Going to shop.
right here in your hot little hands.
Close to me.
got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
Gonna take the tower. I realize that. Yeah,
Let's see who's still standing.
Tower. I could have ulted him, but I was afraid that the tower would. Yeah, we're gonna go after him after the tower falls. He's gonna get jumped. Or just needs to fall. The tower just needs to fall and then he's dead.
The Archmother's strength is your strength.
He's not dead. That's only because of red. Exactly. He should have died sooner.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Oh wow.
I see the doorman.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Pull
The
back!
spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Going to shop. I'm here.
I see what he did. Okay.
Let's see who's still standing.
I don't know if anybody told you, but this setup sucks.
Let's fucking go, Roger.
Yeah, I agree.
Style.
Pull back!
Oh fuck.
him stop me.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
Now I think about it. Is this thing on a cooldown? Yeah, it's on a huge cooldown actually. I mean,
Just glad I was able to help you.
Excellent, Graves.
oh shit, that's not good.
Nice work! Pull back!
That didn't work quite like she wanted it to, but okay.
Headed to York.
Good luck completing the ritual.
It's Haze? Whoa, why there's so many?
I'm not dead yet.
Oh, maybe you should,
Headed to York.
Huge push yellow. I think 4, maybe 5 of them.
oh my gosh, really? Yeah, I'm dead.
I will strike them down.
You got it.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Pull back!
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
I could have played that better.
Survivors.
Someone's gonna be bleeding the Coteries.
Headed to yellow.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed. and grow strong.
Yeah, that's. Oh, that's what I hear? Okay.
Headed to green.
There's no reason to keep this pushing this. Honestly. Yeah, and green is
Headed to green.
is busy.
Headed to green.
Hello.
The urn is ours.
The other direction.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Are you serious? Did they get out? Is that what happened? Oh, you guys are such losers. Why'd you do that for? There you go. God damn it. Why are you running? Why are you running? Why are you running? I gotta get that sound effect. Why are you running? Why are you running? Huh? Why are you running? Huh? I don't understand.
Pull back.
Our yellow
He doesn't say I don't
walker is
understand. That's why are you
under
running?
attack.
Why are you running into them?
Victor shares his pain.
Why are you running? Oh my god, we just got here. We just got here and they run. Oh my god. This isn't oh yeah, that's tower fell. Why are you running? Is this buff?
The sp-
I hear
Our
something.
blue walker is under attack.
Headed to Broadway. Headed to blue.
Sentries up.
Oh my gosh.
Our yellow walker is Our yellow walker has been defeated.
Crazy.
Headed to yellow.
Yeah, heading to yellow.
Headed to yellow.
Headed to yellow.
Hughes Crystal Penguins just raided with 2 viewers.
Hey Crystal, how's it going? Thanks, I appreciate the raid. How you doing this Saturday evening? Hello Raiders, my name is Walter Wabbit. I am currently streaming Deadlock, which is like, did the raid go through? Yeah, it went through. You're fine. Why, what, the raid broken or something? Yeah, it went through. You're fine.
Headed to green. Pull back.
Oh boy. Okay, we don't need to pursue. Yeah, playing Deadlock because the internet's super wacky right now. Okay, I got you. Yeah. No, you're fine. The raid went through. I got your viewers.
I can.
So you're good. Yeah, playing Deadlock. It's a game that's currently in. Gosh, nope. It's currently in play test right now, but it's coming on nicely. There's even some buzz on it on the internet. You can look up articles on it. And yeah, I'm just playing a chill stream Deadlock, and I hope you guys enjoy it. What were you playing tonight? Let me give you a shout out. There you go.
Animating skulls. They might be pushing their luck staying out here.
They will curse your name, Indievtuber.
Oh wow. Broken and everything. Graves is just pushing the sideline. Good for her. You should. Played 12 Zodiac for people. Was going to go longer, but the internet was like, nope. Yeah, I have some nights like that. That completely ruined the night for me. You might want to contact your internet provider about that and not literally scream at them, but tell them that like, hey, my internet's been acting real dumb. I do that every single time. That happened to me like 2 or 3 nights ago, and that's exactly what I did. It's freaking weather, I swear. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, that could be it too. Still, you know, why is she taking so much health? Still, though, unless it's a hurricane, you shouldn't really have to be a problem with the internet, so, you know, or a tornado, or what have you. You know, a really dangerous weather encounter. Usually that usually like signals that there's a major problem with their infrastructure, so stuff like that happening.
I won't stop until I get what I came for.
So it's good to give them a call so they can fix their crap, you know? Ooh, I don't know. I think I'm gonna win this. We're gonna win this early. The game is running smooth.
Exquisite work, Sam.
Good game.
That was
Holy shit, good game.
That was shorter than I thought it was gonna be. I'm guessing it's snowing over there. Crystal? William Defoe, his name is. We played Marvel Rivals, really enjoy it. Really? Marvel Rivals? Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Glad you're getting a positive experience from it. Maybe things in the community have changed. That's good. That's really good. It's Marvel. Yeah. Can't go wrong with Marvel. I like the game. It's the people who played the game that I love Marvel. Marvel's good. Can't go wrong with a good Marvel story. Some people say it's falling off. I'm like, I think not. No. They're just they still have quite a lot of stories to tell that are actually really good. I'm looking forward to Doomsday, particularly. I'm looking forward to the reveal of I keep people busting 18 versus ATS Wanda. Good. That's a really good game mode to just sit in there and just like go have fun and like do whatever you want. You don't really have to care about anything in the world. It's a really fun game mode to have fun in. I haven't the only reason I think I installed it recently because like it takes up a lot of space to like have it on my because you can only have it on a solid state drive. So I uninstalled it, but I heard they recently came out with a patch where like they have 1v1 duels and stuff like that. So that's really it's good that the devs are still working on it, and the skins in that game are always kick ass. The skins are there. They do a really good job of like releasing skins and stuff like that. The developers in the game are really good. Usually, you have an online friend that's helping you get through it. I already got free skins that would have taken me years to get on Fortnite. Good. They give out free skins too, right? Like occasionally, like if you play your cards right, they give out free skins. The one I'm thinking about now, particularly that they recently released in their recent battle pass, is a skin for Storm that actually looks great. She's like the queen of Wakanda. It's actually a great skin. And if you play it up for the game, like you get it for free. So they do a couple of that a couple of times. And the free skins are pretty good too. So are they? Yeah, I'm glad that you have fun. Lately, I've never really had a problem, like too much of a problem with like with some games. It's always like the community. The community always like kind of ruins it for me. I joined since it is in first person like most Fortnite. I didn't realize that you had like a preference for like first person versus third person. I didn't realize like Fortnite was that turned it off for you. Don't they have a now that I think about it, I gotta look into that. Why doesn't Fortnite have the option to go third person?
I've been forged into a weapon.
There was a game that recently did that. That just would make me super bad and electro motion sick. I gotcha. Oh my gosh, Viper, what the fuck? Okay, Viper, I'm gonna give it to you. Excuse me?
I'm gonna sit in a spawn with you, buddy.
He's throwing daggers at you and poison. It's kind of wooed. Okay, Viper. I got to go for periods where I go longer. I need to get nauseous fill afterwards. I gotcha. No, I gotcha. You don't need to explain it. First person just isn't. This isn't it. It's just not for you. If it's first person, then like, I get it. Don't worry about it.
Clever, but you're only delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, when people say the game isn't for you, it's not just about like whether or not the person like likes the game or not. I realize that like a lot of people tend to say it like that. It's used for a lot of different things. Like it's like, you know, like if a game makes you sick because it's in first person, then like you can't play the game. It's not that you think the game is bad or anything. It's just, you know, that's just it does that's fine. And that's the way I kind of mean it too. I get it. Oh, you're running, Viper. Why are you running? Why you running? Why you running? Huh?
You can't run from fate.
Yeah. Yeah, I already heard her get on the pole. She already left. She already left on the transit system. I heard the sound. I heard the sound effect, the sliding sound. It's a sliding sound whenever you get on that thing. She's gone already. Maybe I should assassinate page. I think I can pull it off. Where is she? Okay, there she is. That's what I was looking for.
Hey, you're making history.
Oh boy. Yeah, she got me. Yeah, let me try to... Is there anybody else you'd like to play, Crystal, besides Wanda Maximoff, Scarlet Witch? Oh boy, that was kind of hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt too. God damn it. Yeah, it's gonna hurt because that's based on your missing HP. Okay, let me go back.
They destroyed the Guardian on Yellow.
Cloud their eyes.
They're making it hard for me. I don't like it. I usually don't have this much of a hard time, but they are definitely making things hard for me. Damn it. Next time, I think I'm just gonna ult her just to kill her. She's being incredible. And again, Viper's always been incredibly invasive. It's part of her passive, part of her kit, so. But I don't think she was sliding in any part of what she was running away. I think I just need slow bullets and bullets.
You have a good eye.
Let me see how much is slow bullets. Hold on. Let's see. Slowing bullets. That's slow moving bullets. Slow bullets. Come on. I'm all the way over here. Why are you... That was kind of weird. Awkward.
They took out Holiday.
Really? I thought she had more in there.
It's all over.
Oh no! They are healthier than I thought. That's crazy. I'm surprised I didn't pull that off. Normally they melt. Well, not melt, but you know what I mean. They
Our
die.
Yellow Walker is under attack.
Did she bury herself when I think about it? I need to look back on that. That's the only reason why I think she's still alive. If she buried herself, it would make perfect sense. Okay, you hit the wall that time. Oh, she's healing her. Stop doing that. I need to kill her. I need her dead. What?
You'll never beat me.
You know, if I didn't know any better, I should do it together. They coordinate way too well. Way too well.
Try sliding away now.
They destroyed the Guardian on blue.
I'm surprised I didn't get her. The teammate is right there. Why would you do that?
I don't know why you are ass. Unusual fish, you ass.
Stop running. Why are you running?
All dreams end, Paige.
Those were headshots. Okay, Paige isn't here to heal you. Oh, okay.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm just reminding you of that, so.
She's under attack.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna kill me.
Here comes the bell!
They are making my life hard. Okay. They are certainly making my life hard. Well, I got slowing bullets now, so here we go.
A blue walker is under attack.
Nope. Oh. Yeah, it's a 3v1, but I don't care. 3v2. My bad. Yeah, holidays here. Holidays 2 is here as well. That's it. After I reload. That's right. After I reload, you were done.
My eyes are set on them.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
Hold on, I gotta kill Grave real quick.
No one will bar my path.
Oh, let me let them kill her. No, let me not do that. I'm not gonna. They can have her. She was already dead. I didn't realize that she was on her deathbed when I didn't realize she was gonna be on her deathbed when I got there. I just saw her and I was just thinking.
Get him, boys!
Headed to blue.
Ooh. What's actually holding me back right now is a bigger barrel. to reload. God damn it. Clearly.
A little bit of the divine right here in your hot little hands.
Man, let's see. Let's see if we can't make something happen. Let's see if we can't make something happen.
The shadows embrace me. This is the end.
I'll grab it.
I got one kill, so it's fine. I was just wondering where's the rest of my team as I multi. That would have been nice. Jay like followed up.
Still got it.
A blue walker is under attack.
Time to disappear.
I usually play better with Haze. There's more people here. There's way more people here. They have their home team, like.
York is under attack. Broadway is under attack.
Yeah, I noticed. We're all here. Didn't exactly ignore it.
Petrified.
Locking him down.
Dead.
It's
That's
time.
right.
They've taken our yellow walker.
Damn, bro. That poison.
Look who's ready for a 2 a.m. metro ride.
Broadway is under attack.
Yep, that was meant for you. Your
Defend green.
minion.
Headed to Greenwich. On the move.
A green walker is under attack.
Yamato, the seventh moon's time is at an end.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are
I
fine.
could do this all day.
victor shares his pain.
Show me what you got.
Oh boy.
I'll slip through them. No survivors! Get him, boys!
Bye.
You can't hold them for long.
The spirit.
You're gonna have to do a hell of a lot better than that if you want to stop me.
Oh boy. That hurts. That hurts. That definitely hurts.
I'm going to find safety.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. A blue walker is under attack.
Death is coming. Petrified.
A blue walker is under attack.
I won't stop until I get what I came for.
I really would like to leave this lane. Come on.
A green walker is under attack.
Thanks.
Thanks, I'm here. Use tower.
I'll take every opportunity I can for an edge.
Broadway is under attack. They've destroyed our blue walker.
Yamato. Hello. Didn't realize you were gonna be here. Oh boy, I just, you know.
Now they see me.
If you're gonna be doing this, Yamato,
Face your death with some courage.
Yamato.
Greenwich is under attack.
I can afford anything in the store.
Oh, there she is. No, okay. Oh, no.
Let's go to mid.
Okay.
Incoming! Don't stop firing!
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing right now. No, come on. Come on. Be honest with yourself.
Demolition time! It's my time!
She has a lot of health. That's crazy.
A green walker is under attack.
God, she's healthy. Excellent.
Kill.
Time to get up close and personal.
Defend the stronghold.
There you are.
No, don't run.
Wish.
The spirit earth is waiting to be claimed.
Come here. That's right.
Death has no
That's
hold
right.
on
Okay.
you, Victor.
This isn't gonna end well for you.
Out of your bullshit.
Headed. I see Paige.
Defend the stronghold.
Oh wow, yellow did that. I'm out of here.
Only the cunning will survive. Headed to York.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
Greenwich is under attack.
Oh, let me go below.
Headed to Broadway. I go where I wish.
Provide!
There's an item I gotta get. I gotta buy. She's gonna keep doing that. I got it. There's an item I need to buy. It's a specific item. I'm not gonna be able to assassinate her until I just get that item.
Greenwich is under attack. They destroyed our green walker.
Didn't I put up sides? Where'd all my sides go?
Stay where you are.
He has a short cooldown on that thing. She does.
My turn.
Death is coming. Get him, buddy. Something for you.
I do not know how that ult works. Is she trying to? Yeah, she's trying to assassinate me. Okay, I'm gone.
Ah, the old New York tuxedo.
I need to know. Yeah, I have enough. I have enough, and I just got the
The
region.
aren't investigating me, right, Hayes?
Only the cunning will survive.
Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
Let your rage spill forth, Billy. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Will someone shoot him already?
That sucked.
Why are you
damn it.
picking a fight you can't win?
Such finesse, hey.
Oh boy, oh boy. Come on, regenerate.
Kill me if you can.
Death is coming.
Time to start a riot. Headed to Greenwich.
There's opportunities to succeed.
Yeah, I got him.
Just wait until I get going.
Oh. We're not.
Someone will pick me up. Soon. Anytime, really.
I see the enemy.
stand against Victor.
What's going on with her? Hold on, what's she
I'm
doing?
just a spirit child patiently waiting.
Bullet
Sitting here
religions,
with
glass
no cares in the
cannon,
world.
siphon
Just
bullets.
waiting. Perfectly content.
They're in mid.
Wait, they're in mid.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Oh, never mind then. What's happening to my holsters? They changed the way they work? I think they changed the way they work because my holsters aren't matching.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Need help on blue.
Pull back.
Death is coming.
They took out Ren.
Lifted.
And so my work begins.
Death brings consequences once more.
You don't have what it takes to stop me.
Exquisite.
Incoming.
Even the mighty need to sleep.
I didn't come all the way to New York just to lose.
Let your rage spill forth, Billy.
They took out Holiday.
Defend the stronghold.
Yeah, I wasn't getting into that.
I'm a friend.
Stay where you are. Get him, boy.
What you doing over there?
Your king cries. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
They'll never see me coming.
Boss has arrived. Ace is coming for them.
You don't have what it takes to stop me.
Keep throwing your lives away. I'll be ready. They could be anywhere.
Setting dynamite.
Come on. There we go.
Time to complete the ritual.
Get him, boys!
Think about this. I really need to think about this. Damn it. Nah, I gotta get out. Yeah, I gotta get out. This is bad. Come on, regenerate. 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 Then I'll jump page.
Just want to make sure that I'm getting the drop on them and not the other way around.
Let's see if I can see her first. I see her.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, we're about to win.
We had fun.
Good game.
Good game.
Maybe now I can find peace.
Sweet. It's my time!
How many games is that? 2?
There will be more.
It is what it is. I do not feel like refreshing my blue sky notifications. Let's see. Should I keep playing? Should I not keep playing?
Be still.
I'm already streaming. It's been 4 hours. Okay. Okay, let me find somebody to raid. That was fun. Let me think. Right there. Give me a second. Yes, give me a second while I find somebody to raid. Okay, I have a better idea. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh, they stopped streaming. Okay. No, they didn't. So why they switch me? Okay, got you. They did stop ready. They did stop streaming. Who else? No one is actually... What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? She seems chill. If you like what you see, please follow, subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. I hope everybody has a good Saturday, because I sure did. I'm really thinking about streaming tomorrow because of Vampire the Masquerade. It was really good. Have a good night. Bye.